for waiting. And now we welcome you to T&T Tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Hey everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop. How you doing on this beautiful Thursday? It's getting warmer-ish out, although from what I understand this weekend we're supposed to be getting a little cold, but I hope you all are doing well, especially after everything that's been going on. Ready to change the background music. So, speaking of, yesterday, before I did a collab game stream with Mad Arts Treasures and Ramsey Lance and Janice Awesome. I was trying to work on the stream and get it all set up and ready for today, because as you all know, after last week, after my OBS crashed on Tuesday, and of course the power outage on Friday, my OBS stream was screwed up completely. So certain things weren't playing. Like for example, like my monster cards weren't like going off and on screen. All of my hotkeys weren't working. So I spent a big chunk of time yesterday basically adding all of my hotkeys back to the stream. Should be working. I was playing around with it, testing it last night. Should be working. I also added a few other things. It's not showing up right now, and it should be. Well, anyway, the chat room should be in here. I think I know why it's not in here. I programmed it originally as a card screen, so it would be off screen right now. I need to program it back. But anyway, so I added the chat room back to the stream, and it's in another box just like this one, and it'll be on this side of the screen opposite of me. And you'll see it move around the screen when monster cards come up and stuff, just like whenever the players come up. So yeah. So I added that. On top of that, I created a whole crap load of new music. But anyway, I created a whole crap load of new music, specifically for battle music. What I decided to do was, I basically took the theme song and put it through Suno AI and had it rewrite everything based on a style of music for that realm. So, and it's battle music. So it's like, I didn't do it for... Sorry, I'm still hearing ice falling off the roof. But anyway, I didn't do it for overworld stuff, traveling, exploration, any of that. That's all still the same. Because I don't want you all to get tired of hearing the theme song for the stream over and over and over again. So I was like, when it comes to exploration and all that, it goes back to just eerie music or mystery or exploration, stuff like that. But I've been experimenting a lot with Suno AI on that, and there's been a lot of cool things that I can do with it. It's learning how to talk to the AI and give it specific instructions. And what I'm learning is just asking Google, like, hey, I'm looking for... Again, I'm hearing ice. I'm looking for, I don't know, like what type of style is this music, is this track from this soundtrack, and I want to influence it with these instruments and these instruments. And I mean, you can go into more detail with it, but I started seeing a lot of what I like to hear. So specifically, there's a couple battle songs that I got a little excited over, a little too excited over. Some of it's awesome. And also, I created some new fanfare, well, not fanfare, but victory music that just sounds freaking epic as hell. So, I'm pretty excited to show you all that. So, there's that. I didn't add anything. My next goal is still to fix a lot of things that are kind of broken. Another thing, too, is I still need to add a few more cards to the rules deck. Because I've noticed that it is missing a few other cards. Another thing too is whenever there was a couple cards that I popped up on screen that were like, slant, that were vertically positioned, and I'm like, we need to flip that. So there's a couple cards I need to fix. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, I know what it was. Originally, I was gonna have it actually move and rotate and I think it's one of the cards that I never really got around to. It's weird. So I gotta fix that too. You also see that I am using the official Shadows of Brimstone gaming mat. I've had this thing sitting in my closet for like the longest time, and I decided, why not? Let's bring it out. I don't know if it's gonna work because, I mean, it's cool. I love it, but I feel like it's a little distracting with the artwork on it. But we'll see. Because I can't quite get in the position I want, and I can't get the camera exactly where I want it. But that's pretty much about it. I'm still focusing on 3.0. You're just gonna be seeing me. It's not gonna be like one day all of a sudden the stream's different. Stream is different. What's gonna happen is you're gonna see over time me adding and changing things. It's like a transition into 3.0. Or actually, we'll say 2.5, because 3.0 would be me switching over to JavaScript and getting rid of Advanced Scene Switcher, which I don't have the time for. So I'm at the mercy of OBS and Advanced Scene Switcher. And if Advanced Scene Switcher, please, if you're watching the stream, oh my god, add arrays and for loops, and I will forever, like every stream, brag about how awesome your plugin is. But anyway, I mean, it already is amazing, but it would be awesome to have those two things. Because there are so many things that I could solve right now if I had those. Oh my god. Yeah. But anyway, I still a big thing on my bingo card is definitely I need to fix the tokens and the cards. And now that I've got an idea of what I want to do with the monster cards, because I'm going to get rid of the numbers that are on the monster cards, and I'm just going to make it so that I press a button, it gives me a prompt, I type in what it is that it's getting, and it outfits that over a specific part of the card. Probably the elite ability section. So that's only going to be 1 out of the 6 buttons being used, so I might actually take all my tokens and move a majority of them over to what I'm using for my monster cards. That will solve some problems. And I'll at least be able to use probably 10 tokens. Not 15, but probably 10 tokens. I gotta look back, gotta dive in and take a look at how I built it. But anyway, I don't want to bore you with all these details. Per usual, I have big plans for this stream. I always do. Every time I turn around, there's more I want to add, more I want to do. But right now, for the past month and a half, I want to say I've been in upkeep mode. Because every time I turn around, something breaks, or something just isn't working properly because OBS crashed. So I've been getting into the habit of exporting my entire scene every stream because I just don't trust it. Okay, so last stream, we went from one room to another in combat because we fought. What did we fight in one room? We fought... Was it specters? Yeah, that's right. We fought specters. Or... hordes. What are they called? Spectral hordes. We fought 2 spectral horde models. And there were 2 dishonored dead that rised. And we had to fight them. And we finally managed to get out of that room. Into another room that had the... what are they called? Bone eaters? I think they're called bone eaters, but they're the ones that use noise tokens. They don't see you. Like, we were able to throw a stick. We were shooting at them. Didn't really... The damage was getting kind of weird, but like we were shooting at them, causing a lot of noise. And we managed to throw a stick of dynamite. I need to start keeping dynamite. We threw a stick of dynamite to drop the noise tokens by 4 points. And, man, I am getting some render lag. A lot, too. Obviously, the changes I made are not making a difference. But anyway, I bet you it's the couple things that I've added that over the past month that for ducking the audio and stuff. I might have to just get rid of them. I think that's what's causing this problem. But anyway, so yeah, we went in there, we fought the bone eaters, threw a stick of dynamite. We were able to kind of keep them away from attacking us because the dynamite caused them to go after whatever that was. And then we finished them off, beginning of the next turn, we rolled for we rolled for the darkness roll, and guess what happened? We rolled doubles. Not just any doubles. We rolled double ones. And what double ones means, we're being ambushed. 3 rooms in, we've already gotten in 3 combats. Okay, so let's begin. We are... Oh, I don't have a song yet for... Oh, I do have a horror song. Because it is a haunted castle. Cool. I'm gonna have to switch over to battle music anyway, but we'll start setting things up. All right. Oh, it's not showing. It's behind everything. That's why it's not popping up. Where is that? Frame 2. There it is. Okay, I need to bring this all the way to the top. There we go. That's why we weren't seeing it in the stream. Because if I do this, it goes away anyway. Yeah, never mind. I am gonna have to fix all this. There are so many things in the stream, and I keep asking why am I getting render lag? It's like, because there's a lot happening. So, yeah, I think the only animations I'm going to keep are basically the things I want you to actually see, which is, of course, health, all that stuff that comes in whenever we do damage and all that. And then, of course, the initiative stuff. I want to make sure that everything's popping that you need to see, that is visually showing you what's happening right now. So, depth track over here. Give me 1 second. For crying out loud. Anyway. So yeah, the depth track I definitely want animated. And I want to be a little bit brighter, showing you where things are. Because it is a little bit on the rough side. And then, of course, I'm going to be taking everything at the bottom screen one day, bringing it to the top, because I want to change the player plates at the bottom to something different so that I can actually add 2 more players to it. It would be awesome if I could have a 6-player game. Okay, so here we are in the Forbidden... Not the Forbidden Fortress, the Haunted Fortress. Which, I'll go ahead and read the rules one more time here. I need a better button for this. I need to add it to this guy. That is a good idea. Okay, so the Forbidden Fortress. So it is Forbidden Fortress, but the Haunted Castle. So again, spectral apparitions. All encounter cards that are keyword active gain the keyword ghost. Whenever a ghost encounter card is drawn, all heroes take 2 horror hits. Braving the Night. Whenever a hero party marker moves onto a blood splatter space on the depth track, every hero may recover a grit on a d6 roll of 4+. Excellent. We is good to go. I can't wait to fix that. I need to find a flat green surface to put there, and everything would be good. And I need to set the lighting better. But anyway, so let's start the fight. After the fight we just did. I am pressing the wrong button. Okay, monster cards should be working now. So let's see what we're gonna be fighting. We don't have any. Do we have any ongoing? Yes, this one's an ongoing. Well, that's weird. Okay, so here we go. We're taking on a medium threat.
Draw a medium
6 tentacles. Okay, all right. Get down. We can do that. It's only tentacles. I say that, but we're about to give them an elite ability as well. And then we'll pop on some new battle music that I created. Well, I had Suno create. I'm not gonna lie, it was actually a lot of fun. Telling it what instruments I want, style I want, how I want to use those instruments. I was like, man, this is fun. So I hope you all enjoy. There it is. I hope that you all enjoy the music. It is, again, I'm using the theme song for the stream for pretty much just about everything but roaming, exploration, travel. I need one of these bad boys. And I need to make better versions of these. I wish I didn't throw away the originals. The originals were just like this. And all you do with these is you just take this. It might be easier to show it here. You just take this guy here. Take this bass. Put it at the end. Clip it in. Done. Oh, look. Wow, it's on. I had these originally just because I wanted to showcase on the stream the models. And then I decided to create these because they have little keys at the bottom. As you can see there. That you're supposed to be able to put these on. And you rotate it. So, bleed, for example, you see bleeding. You can't see it there. It says bleeding. And you're supposed to be able to clip this in. And then you can turn it. And there's an arrow on the other. There's an arrow on the other side, on the other clip. But it's supposed to actually point at the number that you wanted it to be at. It was an awesome idea. The problem is it doesn't clip perfectly well. And it was really hard to put these guys together. So I'm just going to go back to making these. And I think this will actually work with this if I do it right. But that also means I need to get Cinema 4D back. Or I guess I can use Blender. Okay, so I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab the models for the tentacles. Cool thing is we painted these guys back in season 1. Yeah, it'd be so much easier if I actually kept the old bases. I mean, these are nice. I like how they cover the entire base, but I can still do that to make a new version of it. And I actually do kind of want it to curve upward. I kind of want it to curve upward and actually go just a little over. So you see a little bit more of that red. Yeah, here we go. We got painted models. This would go by a lot faster if I actually did that. Just putting these on takes just a little bit of time. But I want you all to be able to at least see who's who. Okay, so they appear on the... Oh, they're ambushing. That's right. So there we go with them. So we're going to have to roll and see who's going after who. So if that's the case, let me go ahead and pull up some monster cards. We're going after 6 tentacles. Monster cards. Tentacles. And they're initiative 2, so they do go last. 20. There we go. And they get an elite ability. So we get number 4. Combat hits are +2 damage, so they're 5 damage a pop now. So we get elite ability 4. Hey, everything's working, everybody! Look at that. That's the only problem, is that whenever I do that, this happens. Okay, so tentacles with elite ability 4, they get smashed. Tentacles to hit rolls of 6+, ignore a hero's defense. Is this the old one? No, this is the new card. So 2021, this is the new Swarm Rules card. Okay, so 6 pluses basically are crits, and they do 5 damage, so we need Ermer. I would almost prefer the +1 compact. They're easy prey. Just if we don't take them out this turn, they will deal a heap of damage to somebody because they can do 15 damage. All right. I'll put the music on here in a second. Let's first see who they're going after. So, this guy here, I'm gonna have to move the camera. You know what? I'll just maybe zoom in a little bit, as long as if we're going anywhere. God, I love this camera. Okay. So that guy there, again, per usual, I'm going to do that on the player plates one day, is I'm going to actually have it show what the numbers are for the rolls. So Hosho's going to be 1 or 2, 3 or 4 is Abby, 5 or 6 is Chio, 7 or 8 is Lester. So the first one, going after Hosho. Next one is going after Chio. The next one, I should have the arrows pointing. That's nothing I need to do, is put arrows on them so that I can show where they're pointing. The next one is going after Hosho. Doesn't matter which way. Next one, Hosho as well. So Hosho's got 3 on them. They're in ambush, so they are actually initiative 4. Next one, actually, we're doing D3. So it's going to be either Abby or Chio. So 1 through 3 is Abby. So this one's going after Abby. Where's its arrow? There it is. It's another thing too, is I want to make sure I paint the arrow so that you all can see the directions they're facing. And then finally, this guy's straight up just going after Chio because that's the only space that's available. There we go. We are surrounded by tentacles. Let me find a good... I don't think I have a horror-based... I need to create a horror-based battle music. I thought I created one, but I guess not. We'll use the feudal one. Sweet. All right, so let's begin. Now, with the beautiful thing about this is that with the chat window being there, I don't really need my chat screen anymore. I might be able to save some processing power. I would dig that. I might actually do that. All right, so let's do this. Okay. So we already did Hold Back the Darkness, and that's how we got the double ones. We had 2 characters level up. So if I remember correctly, I think Abby's now got a 4+. Oh, if you want to see what the tentacles look like, by the way. Yeah. I painted them 3 different colors. There's a blue, a green, purple, and a red. Alright. What are we going to do? Alright, first thing we're going to do is we're going to start with deciding what everybody's carrying for weapons, and it would be smart of me to get my character sheets out that are now dry. I don't know, there's something about worn character sheets that just, I love showing the age. Alright, so I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of liking the texture of the game mat. I really like it. But I think I might create my own. I'll create my own gaming mat. It's going to be a 3x3, and I'm going to put the TNT tabletop logo on it. Alright, so first we start with Abby. Abby's going to be using her outlaw pistols. This is what she's made for. Hosho, he's now going to be dual wielding his Trun Gladius. He's got 2 of them. Now they're two-handed weapons, but he's a wandering samurai with the ability that allows him to turn two-handed weapons into one-handed weapons, or treat them as one-handed weapons. So I just pictured this hulking sumo samurai. Actually, it would be a samurai sumo because he was a samurai before he was a sumo. But either way, like just dual wielding these giant like primitive-looking sharp, razor-sharp blades. I'm pretty excited to see what he's going to do with this, because he's going to be dealing 4 damage base extra. 6 on crits. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, so Chio is going to be using her monk staff. Probably two-handed. Ooh. I forgot she's got the knuckle dusters. But she needs to spend a grit to actually turn into 2 combat, and I'm not going to do that right now. Not against these guys. Yeah, not against these guys. And then Lester, yeah, so she's going to be just two-handing her monk staff, and then Lester's going to be using... He's going to be using a shotgun. Alright, so, Abby's first. Let's do some pew-pew with Abby. First turn of the fight, she's initiative 10, because of Gunslinger, her ability. So she's initiative 10, technically. Doesn't matter. She's over these guys. And she gets a free shot. I'm going to put that on her main hand. So she's getting 3 pluses on those. And in her offhand, Outlaw Pistol. Her offhand Outlaw... Sorry, I'm hearing so much noise. Her offhand Outlaw Pistol is getting 3 shots at 4 plus. Because it's -1 to your rolls on your offhand weapon. No criticals until I get that dang gun belt. Alright, so let's do this. Where's she on a grit? She needs to roll for grit first. So, 6 plus on 2 dice. She got it. Alright, so she got her grit back. So she's back at max grit now. That's right, she got a +1 max grit from leveling up. And a whole bunch of extra health, I think? Did I not factor that in? I did not. She should be at 16. So she got, I think, +4 health. Give me one second. I'm trying to understand where I got the +1 max grit. So you get the +4 defense. You get +4 health on a roll of 11. Ah, that's right, the shackles. Okay, so she got a +1 and +1 damage against demons. I gotta remember that. Okay, so let me make a change to her health. She's 12 of 12, so she's at full health. So she should be at 16 now, full max. And that should bump her back up to a full 16. Did I have to do that to... Who was the next one? Was it Hosho that leveled up as well? Yeah, he's actually doing... He's where he's supposed to be. That's right, because I went for the upgrade on his health, because now he's hard to take down. Chio, oh my god, that 8 sanity is driving me crazy. Alright, so here we go. First attack. First shot is with 4 combat, or 4 range, at 3 plus. Not a good start to this range. Okay, so 2 hits on a 3 plus, and then here's the other shot, or the other shot. Man. Alright, so she got 4 shots total. She's not getting any bonuses. If they were demons, she'd be getting +1 damage, but she doesn't. I'm guessing we're just gonna start throwing shots around. Where's my laser pointer? I need to find the green one. only thing is that one's super bright, and I don't know if that damages the camera or not. All right, so she's right there, and she needs to start shooting at the guys that are adjacent to her first. So she's gonna shoot at this guy right here. Actually, she's gonna be going after the one after Chio. Chio's got too many dudes on her. So first shot, he's got 2 defense, so it's gonna be -2 to the roll because I don't have any bonuses for damage right now. And I don't want to waste any Deadeye shots. I have a hunch I'm going to need them for the threat. So here's the first shot, -2. Oof, that's 3 points of damage. I can find the side of the die that has 3 on it. Next one also, -2. Just enough. They don't give any experience for damage, so she's getting 35 experience for this monster. Next 2 shots. She's gonna continue trying to take down the ones that are on Chio. Although Chio's got armor. Yeah, she's gonna go after... Oh, she can't. She has to go after this one because it's next to her. So, here we go. -2 to the roll. So, 2 points of damage. Once again, -2. Damn. That would have been a kill. Gone. So, another 35 points of experience for it with the elite ability. Making quick work of these guys already. Alright, after Abby, we've got Hosho. They're initiative 4. And he's 5, so he does get to go first. Unfortunately, Chio's going to be taking 2 hits. She could do a lot of damage, but she has really good armor. Not great defense, but I think she's a 5+ defense. Oh god, but she's got really good armor. She's gonna need. Alright, so he's first gonna roll for grit. He needs a 6+, which he makes, but he's at max grit. Alright, so he's using his dual wielding his wrong character sheet here. He's dual wielding the Trun Gladius. He's got 2 of them. He's getting +2 to these, so yeah, he's gonna hurt these guys hard. No, he's getting +4 to these because both weapons are adding +2. It's a good chance that if he gets hits, he takes these guys out. He only needs a 3+. I need to get him rerolls. Problem is that the Trem Blades are really, really good for the damage, but there's no upgrade slots on them. I would love to put an inlay. He got 2 criticals. Yeah, he's not having it with these tentacles. So base damage is now a +6, +3 for each weapon. So he's getting +6 damage on this. And if I roll anything, or 1 would be 7 days, he is dead. Oh, Hosho is not having any of that. That's going to grant him. I do need to get some game tokens out. I think it's 9 and 10 that I was using. Yes. So that should bring him to 3 points. Saw that coming too. Like, he's going to act up. Okay. Luckily, everything's working right now, so I can easily just do this. There we go. Alright. So he's now got 3 Fury tokens. And... Dang, Hosho was not having it. He's going to be getting 70 experience. And that's his turn. So we move on. Oh, they're technically initiative 2, but they're +2 because of ambush. So they go first. I really need to have an ambush button or an ambush option so that very first turn I can turn it on and off. I got an idea. I can have an ambush button that makes every enemy's initiative +2, and then I can turn it off and remove the 2. Okay, so it may work. These two are both going after Chio. Hey, I guess we can just roll them all together. This could hurt a lot. They're 4+. They're getting 3 combat a pop. So 6 attacks at 4+. She's got 4+ armor if she doesn't make her saves. But this, they are 5 damage a pop. That's potentially 30 points of damage. Holy crap! And she's got 9 hit points. 2 of these hits getting through will kill her. Luckily, I have armor. She's gonna have to spend grit to get rid of these. It's 3 hits. That's 15 points of damage. But first, she needs to roll against it with her 5+ defense, to which she got 2 of them. So she's taking 5 points of damage in armor saves. And if she saves 3+, she takes a corruption hit, which is fine. She's got 0 out of 5. Wow! Really? 4 1s and a 4? She still has the canteen. I could re-roll these. She's a good healer. She can take it. Alright. I need to level her up. I need to get her some health. We need clothes, but we just don't ever have enough money. Alright, so Chio takes 4 points of damage. So we went from 30 to 4 points of potentially 30 points to 4 points of damage. Pretty good. She is hurting though. As you can see, she is very much bloodied. Alright, next we're gonna have, let's see, it's Lester and Chio. Chio's behind. I need her to get some experience. So first, I'm gonna have her roll for grit. Yeah. I'm gonna have her roll for grit, or actually, what I could do is I could have Lester go first. If he takes them down, with his shoddy, Chio can get a full 1d6 back in health. She needs experience. Okay, so she's gonna roll for grit. Doesn't need to. She's getting 2 combat. How's she getting 3? Oh, she's also got 1 point of key for the start of her turn. I might actually add... actually, I like the tokens as they are. She's number 9. Okay. So she's now at 5 key. Out of that, I think she can hold 7. Nope, 8. She's getting +1 attack from what? I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm not seeing anything in here that's +1. It might have been something earlier. We were just about to use that new Destiny Sacred Rune already. I'm glad I gave it to her. I should give it to everybody, to be honest with you, who what's nice about it is that it goes away, so I can still save that upgrade slot on the weapon or item. Or actually clothing. I think it's for clothing. Alright, so she's going to be making... How is she getting an additional combat? way she can do it. Okay, well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and spend a grit. And I'm going to give her +2 combat. Once per turn, spend 1 grit to add +2 combat. We've got 2 more canteen usages, and we also have tonics. So I think we're safe. We can use it for. We have 4. Yeah, so we can get rid of 3 growing dread cards right now where we are. Yeah, we could. All right, so here we go. Did we? Yes. All right, so let's roll it out. She's getting 4 combat. She needs a 4+ to hit. She does D8 on the damage rolls with this weapon. That is a crit. 2 hits. Let's roll this out. All right, so the first, all damage rolls are D8. All right, so the first one's ignoring defense. She's not getting any bonuses for it. She would have if I had gone with a Surgeon Saw, but I wouldn't be getting D8 on every attack. So I also have plenty of key to spend. So here's the first one. This is whatever I roll. It's 8. Yeah, it's dead. One of the 2 is dead. So that's 1 down. And her next attack, go Chio. Next attack is -2 to the roll. That is 4 points of damage. 6 minus 2. Yeah, she turned right around and obliterated those tentacles. Hells to the ad. So that's going to give her 70 points of experience. And before we finish her turn, I'm going to have her heal Lester. So she gets 70 points of experience. 35 each. And then she's going to... She's probably going to need to heal herself too, because 1d3 back is not going to do anything for her. Actually... We need the XP. Alright, so she's going to spend some bandages. She's got a lot of them. Who needs healing? She does, and Lester. So I'm going to let somebody else heal her so that we can get some experience out of the healing. Well, she's just a better healer. I'll spend it. Okay, so... Because you can't get experience from healing yourself. Just other players. Alright, so this is going to be the roll. She's getting a +3 to it because of medical training. So anytime she uses bandages, she gets +3 to the heal. So awesome. And she gets 5 XP for every single wound healed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a solid 8. So Lester gets 7 points back in health. Giving 35 points of experience to Chio. Good thing I did this. So she's catching up with that. And then she's going to heal herself with that other bandage for +3. 7 points. Which I think gets her to full. Yep. We go. We're looking good. So we're down 2 bandages. We still have everybody's got, let's see, 6. So we've got 10 bandages total right now, and we're still stocked up on whiskey. So we're doing really, really, really good. We're still not making any money. All right, so that's the end of the combat. Still getting some bad render frame. I don't understand it. It's actually worse than it was before. I wonder if it's because of the chat room. much stuff running in the background. Let me turn some windows off here, including Discord. Nope, nothing. Okay. I mean, I'm not losing anything, but I'm getting an average render time to render frame 16.6 milliseconds, and that's not good. I'm used to it being around 11, between 11 and 14, and it's just at a steady 16.6. I don't know. Anyway. Alright. So, we defeated the tentacles. That's one monster group. Everybody gets catch your breath. So Hosho, Abby, and Chio are getting basic. Lester's getting the full 1d6. He's at full grit, so there's no... I can't give him grit. So let's see what we get. Hosho's going to be getting back 1 point, which I'm definitely going to put into his health. I mean, into his sanity. Next is Abby. She's maxed out. There's no point. Maxed out on everything. Next is Chio. One as well. She's maxed out as well. So then we're going to go to Lester. Lester's getting back full 1d6. He's getting the whole lot back, and I'm going to be dumping that right into his sanity. I was on the wrong player. Osho was at 9, right? I don't remember. Anyway, that's Lester. I gotta remind myself, I need to get out and this. Lester. There's even a prompt telling me the name of the character I'm making these changes to. Pay more attention, Tony. Alright, there we go. And then we get to do loot for the team. Alright, so the first loot for Hosho. We get an artifact card. What is an encounter doing in the artifacts? Find a Hell Scroll. Discard to unleash the power of Hell Scroll. Oh, I think we've gotten this with Tom. Roll 3d6. You must then assign that many wounds, ignoring defense and armor, to other models on your map. Other models, so it's everybody. Divided as you see... as you see fit. Though no models may be assigned more than 2 wounds each. Any remaining unspent wounds you assign... wounds are assigned to you. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. That'd be good for, like... Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I like it. Alright, so... Although I might just sell it. It's only $300. Doesn't weigh anything. It's good to keep. Alright, so that was that. And Hosho's getting 20 points of experience. Next is Abby. Whoops, that's Scavenge. Oh, that sucks. That would have been nice to have. Finally some money. So D6 times 50 and 20 XP. She's gonna get... I saw the 6. It was like seriously on the 6 and rolled over to the 1. I was like, you MFer. Alright, so we're getting 50 points. 50 bucks. I wish I could... I think I can grit roll that. And 20 XP. And then we got Chio. There we go. 250 bucks. Good job, Chio. We need the money. So 250 bucks for Chio and 20 XP. I'd say I'm excited to level these characters up, but I have to admit, leveling up in Journeyman kind of sucks. You don't get much. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. It's like, I'm guessing it's like you're getting all these tiny little things till you finally get to tier 4, where you can get the only time you can get a tier 4 thing. But I'm beginning to wonder if it's better just for me to just pick and choose from classes instead of going up the Journeyman class. That first one was worth getting, though, for sure. But I'm also beginning to think maybe I should ignore tier 4 and just start diving into other classes. Because I feel like it's a waste of 2 levels. Because, yeah, personal item's nice. The tier 3 is a personal item. That's nice, but I don't know. There's some benefits to some of them, I guess. It makes sense. It's just I feel like I'm missing out on so many things that you can get from the class abilities. Even like up to level 3. Or tier 3. But anyway, so that's Chio. And then finally we got the Marshal Lester. 25... Whoops. We got 25 gold. And 30 XP. He's getting closer to leveling. Nice thing about being first and second initiative, you get more chances of actually dealing damage and getting XP. Alright, so that away. And we are done with that combat. So that was an ambush attack that happened on a double 1 roll. Man. What am I looking for? I'm looking for horror. I have 2 horror tracks. Okay. So, that's the end of the combat. We did catch your breath. We got the loot out for everybody. It's the end of the round. I was even thinking I'm gonna fail this. Go in with bad mojo, you get bad mojo. Oh, that's right. Anytime a darkness card is drawn. Okay. Good to know. I definitely want to put that at the bottom of the screen too. That's another reason why I want to move everything to the top, because I feel like that's covering too much of the stuff I want to show. Okay, so we failed, and so therefore the darkness pulls out one more step. Ouch. Okay, so beginning of the round, we now start with Abby. She's at max grit, so I'm not going to roll for grit, but she's just going to move on over to this doorway and peek through. And she finds the Demon Fire Room. Again, I'm not using advanced rules until I actually, until I've got all the cards scanned, every single one of them. I just need to relabel them, and I need to go into the stream elements and add it to the universal cards. Because I'm going to make it so that you just press a button, type in what the name is, and it'll pop it up. This way I don't have to do any special digging anymore. Alright, so let me keep that there. So we got the Demon Fire Room. That is part of Forest of the Dead. And let's see, it's going what direction? This way. Move that over just a tad. Alright, I'm still trying to pay attention to the extra rules that I have here in front of me. Okay. Keep that there so we can do the doorways here in a second. So she moves up, looks inside there, finds the Demon Fire Room. And she's going to get 5 XP for doing that. And we next have Osho. he's at max grit, so he's just gonna move up right here. There's, what would that be? 20%? No, not a 20% chance. Roughly a 13% chance. I don't know. It's either 15 or something % chance that we might have an actual. Oh wait, no, more than that. It'd be a 30. Yeah, it'd be a 30% chance. We have a 30% chance of this room being what we're looking for. So he's gonna move up, and I shouldn't, but I'm gonna scavenge. He does find something in there. Now, if I remember correctly, I think that room has been scavenged once. So that gear card would have been nice. Of course. So he takes 3 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage a pop. So 3 horror hits. So he needs to make a willpower test of, I think he's a 4+. Yep. Doesn't have spirit armor, but he does get a 4+ save against this. So he does save 1, fails the other 2. So he's taking 4 points of sanity damage. Time to drink up, bud. Yeah, I'd say it's a good time to drink. It's not the end of his turn, so why not? I'll go ahead and do the free. I'll do a free action of drinking. he sees something that in this room is probably the demonic face that's on fire, and he's probably like freaked out, and he just pulls out his sake bottle and starts drinking. So he's gonna roll. Let's see. He's got. He just took down 2 tentacles like nothing. And he sees a demonic face flame. Oh, you know, it actually would make sense for his backstory. So, in his backstory, his father was killed by a legendary Oni. So, demonic flaming face, freak him out. So, 1d6. He gets 1d6 back in sanity. That's better than nothing, I suppose. So 2 points of sanity. At least he won't be bleeding, bloodied in the mind at this point. As long as they're not bloodied or bloodied in the mind, I'd be happy. All right. That's the end of Hosho's turn. We now have. I should have had somebody else heal him. I'll have somebody heal him because experience reasons. Hello. All right. So next is Lester and Chio. I'll have Lester just move on up. I could have him do the healing because I need Chio to catch up. So I'll have him move up, and he's going to scavenge this room. He finds something. $50 and 10 XP. Very nice. $50 and 10 XP for Lester. We could use all the money we can get our hands on. Okay, next is Chio. Chio's going to roll for grit. Needs a 6+. Does not get it with a 4. She's going to move on up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, it only took 3. And she's going to... Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. What happened was that Hosho walked into the other room with Abby, saw the horrifying demonic face right there, and freaked out and then drank some sake. Nothing like, pouring down a cold one after seeing something terrifying, I guess. She gets a key point, by the way. That is number 9. Hopefully this keeps working. So she can hold up to 8 key points. And she's going to... Who needs it? Hosho? So she's going to whiskey up Hosho. So she can get some XP. It's going to cost 1. So So she's down to 1 now on her sake. And she's going to give Hosho back 4. Nice. 4 points of health. Giving her 20 XP. Best way to have characters catch up is constantly heal. And we're going to give 4 sanity back to Hosho. I need energy drink. The only problem I do have with this cloth is that we are getting a lot of reflection. The nice thing about the old one was that it didn't reflect much light. I just need to wash it after spilling stuff on it. All right, so anyway, that is Chio's turn? Yes. All right, so end of the round. And we get a exploration token, and here's hoping it's the final clue. So we are geared up and ready to go. Okay, so this took like a few streams, but the next room, thankfully, was the final room. We found the final clue token. So we're ignoring everything on that clue token. There's no doorways. I mean, I could grab more end caps. We'll just do this for now. Screw it. They're right here. I'm lazy. I'm sorry. I'm just lazy. All right. There we go. Okay, so. Awesome. I'm going to have to move things because we're about to have a high threat fight. Probably right about here. We got growing dread cards, and I'm going to be spending every single grit we have on. Oh, we only have 2 growing dreads. No. Okay, yeah, we only have 2 growing dreads. We're good. We're good. Okay, so, yeah, everybody's going to spend 2 grit. Oh, first, let me go ahead and read the rules. So we need to find 3 clue tokens. So haunting doesn't show up well over there, so and it doesn't zoom in enough. All right, so finding the 3rd clue token. When the heroes find the 3rd clue token, maybe I could just put it here. Yeah, I kind of saw that was going to happen. All right, so until I get better lighting, it's going to be that way. When the heroes find the 3rd clue, instead of rolling for Angry Dead special rule, the heroes have found the source of the haunting. Ignore any attacks and encounters listed on the final exploration token. Also, ignore any door, gate icons on the token, as the objective room now has no exits. Reveal all growing dread cards in the stack as normal, and then the heroes must fight a ghostly host epic. That's right. That is here somewhere. I think it's a Shadow Wraith, if I remember correctly. There it is. Okay, so we fight a Ghostly Host Epic Threat card. When all enemies on the board have been defeated, the mission is successful. The rewards in this kind of suck. We find artifacts, which is cool, but they have corruption resistance -1. I mean, we can remove curses, but okay. So that's what we're dealing with. 1 Shadow Wraith and roll a D6. Oh, damn it. Spectral Hordes again, so lots of armor. Oh no. This is going to be a tough fight. This is going to be a tough fight. I'm glad we've got grit. Alright, so how many are we fighting? No! All flippin' 3 of them. Oh no. This is going to be a tough flippin' fight for this team. I'll be right back. I need to get a Shadow Wraith. Oh, actually, first what I should do is I should pull up their cards because there's a lot of rules we have to follow with this. All right, so monsters. We've got a Shadow Wraith with an elite ability. Interesting. Okay, so they are a 5, so Abby still gets to go first. She's a 10, and even if after that turn she goes first, so she has a chance of dealing some damage. But these guys got armor 3 frickin' plus. See, it only takes one of them. They suck. It's like every time we turn around, we're fighting these guys. All right. So Relic of Death. Draw a Wraith Relic card for each Wraith. I don't know which one I'm terrified of the most. The Lantern. The Lantern. Definitely the Lantern. Okay, so I am looking for, and they get a, as well, they're getting a Haunted Memory. So I need, let's see, where's my items deck? There it is. So they're getting a Wraith Relic. The pistol guy again. All right, so we're fighting the dead man, the Shadow Wraith with the dead man's pistol again. So he's getting, oh, he's sharing the initiative, same initiative as Abby. Shadow Wraith gains the standard special rule shootout. So we need to do what we did last time and lock him down from getting extra shots. Okay. That sucks. All right, then they get a... I should put these over here just to keep them together. And then they get Haunted Memories, which I think is in here. Yep. It's the same one as last time. I'm going to be pissed. Oh, we had to roll high. F off, dude. There we go. Alright, so the Haunted Memory. Lust for Power. Competition drives some... Let me zoom in on it. I can't read that worth crap. I really need a easy button on every screen for this. Competition drives some to madness, forgoing all sense of decency in the single-minded aim of winning. Though this can be thrilling in the moment, it is a hollow hunger that devours the soul from within and leads down a lonely path that not even the cold grip of death can satisfy. Only now do you understand, is the first rule. Shadow Wraith attacks are, oh god, X damage where X is the target's hero level, so we're looking at 2s and 3s. Oh no. I'm looking at that 5 damage. I'm scared. You're no match. Shadow Wraiths prioritize targets based on the highest hero level. If tied, Abby's in trouble. Also prioritized by a hero. Okay, so yeah, Abby's in trouble. He's got a solid, what? 10, 12? Hold on. I'm mathing. So we got 8. So yeah, 14 points of health. I might have to use a coin for that. He's only one dude, but he's got a lot of health. They're going to have 10 health. We're going to have a total of 54 health on the board. This sucks. Okay. Well, that's what we're dealing with right there. Fun times. Push this maybe around here. It's not working because I'm not in the right screen. That is it. And we're gonna have to spend some grit to get rid of these. That sucks. Actually, we kind of really need all the grit we can get our hands on. But, damn. Hopefully we can level some characters up. Oh, God. Okay, so yeah, initiative +1, the Shadow Wraith gains shootout. Does that factor into... Is it just combat hits? All its attacks. So it's going to be getting potentially +2 to +3 damage on that D6 damage. And of course, 6 pluses ignore defense. Oh my god. And after attacking main target, makes an additional full ranged attack against one other random hero within range. So if we can lock him down, we can force him into CC. The problem is, he gets an elite ability. Do I really want to do this? He'll be plus 15 and 10 per wound. He's getting number 2. +2 combat and +1 initiative. Oh, why did I opt for this? Okay. Oh no. We may lose. We haven't even pulled up the other card yet. All right, so yeah, so Relics of Death, he's got the pistol, he's got the Lust for Power, he's got Terror 1, so anybody standing in the same map tile take a fear test or take a horror test. And then of course he's got Fear 4, so anybody standing next to him is getting 4 on top of the 1. Wraithform, so he can move through other models, gets 3+ armor. I need something to get through armor. Luckily, we do have the Trun Blades, so we can do some serious damage to this guy with Hosho if he gets crits. Which right now would be the time for me to unload everything we've got. Yeah. Alright, so we haven't used any of our abilities yet, so this is perfect timing. We'll be able to use it. This is the final boss fight against... Okay, so +3 damage against all damage not caused by a critical hit, so we do ignore armor on criticals. We just don't ignore it on defense. That's fine. Armor sucks. Soul Drain. Shadow Wraith melee to hit rolls of 6+, do triple damage? Okay, so let's think about that. So let's say he's attacking Abby, which is going to be the one. He's going to be doing 5 points of damage. So if he gets a crit, that's 15 points of damage on one hit. He can insta-gib a character based on his lust for power and... Oh, he's getting 2 combat. Oh, God. Oh, he needs to go now. He needs to be priority. He needs to be priority. Okay, so I'll be right back. I do need to get his model, and I need to get another spectral horde model. So I will be right back. Probably gonna rebase these guys. They should be white. I don't know what went through my mind when I based them black. I mean, I guess what I could do is base them. I think they're green. I need to pull up their card. So spectral horde. Initiative 4. They get an elite ability. We're going to get a lot of experience from both these guys, but I'm also a little scared of them all. Ravenous Ghost. Spectral Horde melee hits rolls are now 3 freaking plus. Oh, this is going to be a bad fight, everybody. We may get some people down. I think we might still win. If my rolling's good, but I'm not going to lie, I'm a little scared. I'm a little bit frightened of this fight. But hey, let's do it, right? Okay, so we got 3 Spectral Horde models and another flippin' Shadow Wraith. The same one. The same one that gave us trouble last time, and this one's, I want to say, worse. This one's worse. Oh my god, that lust for power. But we're getting... Okay, hold on. We're getting plus 10. So yeah, plus 15 with plus 10 per wound on him. So he's going to give a lot of XP. A lot of XP. Especially if we nickel and dime him. Alright, so he's going to be way back here. And these guys are going to be here. Yeah, I really need to make those special bases because this is ridiculous. Alright, there we go. Sucks. Again, I don't have haunted music, but I do have some new epic battle music. If I can find it. Let's see. Tactical. Which one do I want to hear? Let's try this one. I have 5 basic battle songs. Gonna call him Wreck-It Ray. Dude. He just won't leave us alone, man. Seriously, I think this is the 3rd time we fought a Shadow Wraith since we started these new characters. And he is just the... He's horrible. We need to lock him down because he can deal some serious damage with his pistol. But he can also deal some stupid damage in close combat. I almost want to say keep him at range. I feel like he'll do less in range. Because he'll be doing a whopping 15... He's getting... Yeah, you know, stay away from him in combat. Make him... We'll make the Spectral Horde our priority. Yeah, because they have less armor. The only thing that's good about taking on the Wraith is that we can go through his armor by getting crits. If I can get Hosho over to him, Hosho will be able to do some stupid damage against the guy. But he's going to end up... He's not going to go first this round. Well, we still got a lot to do before we get there, but he's not going to go first the next round because luckily I have a Gunslinger on the first turn. Is initiative 10 plus 1 shot, and I'm going to dump everything I have into the first turn. Alright, so let's see what I got. First, let's end the turn. Everything's working, by the way, Bishop. Hell yeah. That's why you're seeing the card on the screen. All the buttons, like for some reason, whenever OBS crashes, all my basic commands, you know, turning things on and off, having filters move, movement filters, they all go away. But also, what I'm really happy about is I finally put the chat window back in the stream. But I also think that's adding to my render lag. Because now I'm at a steady 16 millisecond average time for rendering frame, but I'm not really losing anything. Yeah, out of like 400,000 frames, I've lost 76 frames. Now, if I actually stream with Shock and all them, I'm gonna be suffering. I gotta find an alternate. What I'm thinking about doing is I'm thinking about just taking a screen grab of them and putting the pictures in there instead of using Discord. At least for now. Or maybe the pictures of their characters. We could probably do that. Because I'm waiting for them to come back with a description of their characters, and I might just put that in their portrait. Actually, not a bad idea. I would prefer to see them actually live on stream, but... Until I get the new Mac, I'm gonna have to go this way. Alright, so... Alright. So it's the end of the round. We set everything up for the final combat of this area. So it's 7+. And we made it. I was about to see a doubles for a second there. So we got a 9 out of 7. Alright. Safe for now. Let's unload everything we have. Oh, first we need to get rid of these guys. So I'm spending 2 grit. I was watching the last episode, then we had a fire alarm, just some smoke from the cafeteria kitchen. I came back and you were online. I'm heading to the game store, then the hotel. I'll log back in. Oh, okay. I hope oh, it's just a cafeteria. Smoke from the cafeteria. Okay. I'm glad everything's all right, man. Heading to the game store and then the hotel. All right, bro. I'll see you when you get back. What are you picking up at the game store? All right, so just lost where I was. We're spending grit. I don't think I have this configured yet properly, so we're gonna remove 2 grit from everybody. It's probably gonna put Chio down to negative. Yep. I'm spending a tonic. Oh no, I'm spending a piece of the cantina. The canteen. This will represent... Where's Chio? Okay, so this is going to represent how many Chio has left in the canteen. So she's got 1 more grit that she can pull from it, and it's once per turn. So I'll say I did that last turn before we did all this. Alright, so that's going to give her... Put her back at 0 grit. I did on the right character, right? I did. Alright, so... I should put a space between the grit and its numbers. Yeah. Alright, so... let's get ready to do growing dread cards. We are actually, 3 steps away from another one, but that's okay. Alright, so the first one would have been... Last stand. Now comes to it. In the final hour, you shall make your stand here. As the darkness looms large, you recoil at the horrors taking shape before your eyes. During the next fight, whenever the whole back the darkness roll is failed, add D3. I'm glad we're not dealing with that, because that would be more monsters to deal with, and we've already got a lot going on. And the final one would have been at what cost? Through the struggle on... Though you struggle on to complete your honorable goals, you begin to realize that this test of your courage has may take a deeper toll than you had imagined. Sorry, it's a little bit small on the screen for me. Until the end of the adventure, anytime a hero is KO'd, they lose 1 health. Oh boy, I'm glad we got rid of that. Anything that's permanent loss, I am not cool with. Okay. So that's what we would have had to deal with. So I'm glad that's gone. Should have put the other one away too, but it didn't. Okay, hold on a minute here. Alright, yeah, I still need to fix this. Alright. So what we're looking at is initiative 5. Initiative 6 with the pistol. Alright. Now we do have the flag. So Abby's going to use the Flag of Conquest. Once per adventure, heal 2 sanity from every hero. Don't quite need it, but that's going to bring Hosho back up to... God, maybe I should wait. Heal 2 sanity from every hero, from each hero, and every hero gains +1 damage attacks for the next activation. It might be good to wait, because this turn we're going to be taking some horror hits. Nah, we need to unload. This is a good turn to do that. So, yeah, we'll do that. So, +1 damage against that. They're not demon. So everybody's gonna be getting +1 damage against on their attack rolls. Luckily we got some we got tonic, so we can re-roll stuff if we need to. Hosho doesn't really have anything to spend. We do have the healing stone. We do have the sacred bell, so everybody can get 3+ cover saves. So we'll be doing that. So we'll be popping the sacred bell. Once per adventure, all heroes on the same map tile. One, two, three, four, 5. Chio's back there, so I'm gonna have to keep everybody where they are at. I might have to wait a turn. Dang, I might have to wait a turn to make this all worth it. Because I want to get everybody on that map tile in order to do... And if I do that, Chio's way in the background, and nobody's going to get the Sacred Bell bonus if we're on the other map tile. If we stay where we are, we can get it. So what I could do is pop that now, so that this way everybody gets their cover saves on the first round. We all kind of bunker down. It's just such a bad idea. We need to... These guys, they all have high initiative. What's the initiative of the other guy again? 4. Figured. That's gonna get annoying. I really need to find a way to fix that. Okay, so we are gonna need to find a... We might have to wait a turn to use everything. I mean, we might still be able to use... Good God, dude. Yeah, we should have moved all the way into that room. He's got the Flag of the Lion, so he gets to reroll a rolled 1 on his hit roll. We might have to wait on the Flag of Conquest. Or actually, on the Bell. Because they're all going to go first before everybody else, and Chio's going to be behind, and she's not going to be on the same map tile as everyone else. So, yeah. Alright, so... Oh, this is trouble. Again, we can stay here, use the cover. You know, what's his movement? 7? He'll get on us. And I think they have enough movement to get on us as well, so... Oh, this is a tough choice. It's either we go in guns blazing, to which we won't get all the cover saves. Should have moved Chio and everybody up further. One more space would have done it. Okay. This is... I don't know what to do. I'm thinking I might just pop the flag. I'm going to pop the flag. And then we'll save the cover for next turn because we're going to need it. Alright. I'm going to pop the flag so that everybody gets... Oh, not the flag. Yeah, I'm going to pop the flag and the... What do we have? Alright, so the flag's going to give... I might actually just wait till next turn to do everything. I'm going to wait till next turn to do everything. It only makes sense. Because if I bust everything out on a turn that we're in the same room together, we'll get so much more. So I'm just going to have to wait. I made a very poor choice on moving everybody up to the door. Oh, dang. Because these guys can move through bottles. Alright, so, I should have remembered this is what we were dealing with. Alright, so... Oh. Abby's going first. She's initiative 10. Only makes sense that it would be better if we did the badge right now. We're going to do that. We'll use the badge right now. So Lester has the Marshal badge. Once per adventure, all heroes gain +2 shot or +2 combat for their next activation. So... Forget, we're going all out. Alright, so +1 damage. Actually, we'll wait on that one. But we'll use the... No, we need to go all out. That's what that does. Get the badge. We're getting 2 shots with +1 damage. And everybody can reach their targets. Chio can't. But Chio's gonna go last, and they're gonna probably move up on her. So... Or one of them. Oh, he goes after the #1 target, so he's gonna be going after Abby. So if I keep Abby here, Abby will get the cover saves. Yes. That's what we're doing. Okay, so we're popping everything. We're getting cover saves. We're getting it all. Abby's for weapons. Abby's using her dual outlaw pistols. Hosho's going to be using his dual Tron blades because you can't beat that. And he'll be able to get D3 extra damage with his Fury. Chio is going to be dual wielding her. I made a mistake on the last one. Oh, she's going to be dual wielding her, what is it called? Does it take up a slot? Well, either way, she's going to be dual wielding her, her staff, and then, of course, none of them are beasts, so I'm going to be using the shotgun on Lester. Alright, so, first things first, I'm not going to move Abby, because she will have the cover save standing on the puzzle piece. So she's going to be getting 3 extra shots, so she's got 3 base on her main hand. Getting an additional, I'm choosing to put these on her main hand, so she's getting 6 shots with her main hand. And she's going to get 3 shots with her offhand. So 3 pluses, 4 pluses. She's going to roll for grit first. She gets a grit back. I'm probably going to end up spending it. So I'm not going to put it in the system yet. So here's the first shot. I can declare where they go afterwards. She can only really attack these 2 targets. They got plenty of health, so... Oh, I wish I could get crits. Well, do they have rules for 6 pluses? No. The Shadow Wraith does. Generally on 6 pluses, if I remember correctly. Oh no, it's on criticals. Yeah, never mind. Alright, so... Put him away. She needs to make 2 terror tests because of both of those. Wow. Wow. Hosho should be at 12, by the way. The reason why is because we used the flag. So everybody should actually be, at this point, full. She's taking 2 terror tests. Passes one, fails the other. So she takes 1 point of sanity seeing these terrible things. And now... Oh man, if I had the ability to get 6+ doubles, that would be so awesome. Alright, so... No crit rules because she doesn't have the Gunslinger's badge, Gunslinger's belt, and on top of that, these pistols require you to be up next to the target. They're getting 4+ armor. Defense is equal to the attacker's cunning. She's a 3, so it's gonna be -3, +1 damage, so -2 to these rolls. Let me go ahead and roll her offhand. She needs 4 pluses. That's look at all these crits. Oh god, that would have been nice. So these are all hits. +1 damage. And so they're a defense 3 right now. So it's -2 to all these rolls. I'm going to just choose one of them for now. This guy right here. That's 4. Nothing. Nothing. 3. 2. He's got 1 health point left. 1. Abby came in Dude, that's badass. All right, so yeah, she did a solid 10 points of damage on him. She's going to get a lot of XP here. Because it's 15 plus 5 for each wound. So, first one, we're looking at... I need a calculator. This is awesome. Finally, the Outlaw class is fun. So, she's getting 15 plus 20. So, that's 35 plus 30 plus 25 and then plus 20. Oh, actually, it's just 5 minus 5 each one down. So she's getting 110 XP for that. It's gonna take her a lot to level up, by the way. I think it's 2,000 XP at 20%, so 2,400 XP. I'm gonna have to look it up, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. We still have 2 shots. The other target that is not dead. So again, minus 2 to the rolls. That's 4 points of damage. Next hit, 2 points of damage. Wow. Oh, they got armor saves. Okay, hold on a second. I need to redo this. They've got armor saves. I got too excited. Okay, so this is what we're looking at. Let me remove that 110 from her. Alright, so here's the first one. He needs 4 pluses. So that's 3. Next one is 3 damage. Needs 4 pluses. That's 1. I did 4 and 2 damage, right? On that other hit. So, the next one is 2. Another 1 point. And then finally 1 is a fail. So we're looking at 6 points of damage total here. So, oh god, armor sucks. So it's not that great, but still good. So we're looking at 30 plus, it's 15 plus 5, so 60. So 90 points of experience is what she gained from that. But they had armor. And he took 6 points of damage. I'm not going to bother using tokens right now. He's got 6 points of damage. And he still has 6 more that he needs to get, that we need to roll for. So, once again, 4 pluses. Okay. Wow. That's insane. That's insane. Alright, so that's 4. We still have this would have been on him. So that is going to be 15 plus 20, so 35 points of experience. He needs to make 2 armor saves. He fails 1, so he's got 1 point of damage on him. So that's going to give Abby 20 points of experience. 1 out of 3. I'll take it. That was a good round of shooting, especially with armor saves. But we do have cover during this round, so we should be good. Good thing is, well, the bad thing is that Hosho is going to be moving up. Yeah, the bad thing is that Hosho is going to be moving up. Add the +1 damage. No, I did add the +1 damage. Okay. Next up is Hosho. He's rolling for grit. Does not get it back. I do have tonics. Does he have one on him? Please tell me he has one on him. He does. Okay. So I might have to use it. Oh, that reminds me. I didn't use that grit on Abby, so I'm going to give her that grit back from the grit roll. Since we didn't reuse it. I thought I was going to have to reuse it. Or use it. Alright, so Hosho failed his grit roll. He's now going to, he's going to charge. Enough points to move to it. 1, 2, 3, 4. He is before them because... Oh, no, he does not go first. First, it's this guy. He's actually not a 6. He's a 7 on his initiative. Okay, he's not a 5, he's a 6. Okay, so he's gonna go first. He's going to, because of his you're no match, he's going after Abby since she's the highest initiative. He is shootout, so he's going to keep his distance. In range of 8, he can clearly see her and shoot at her. So he's going to make... There's only 2 combat. Okay, so he's not getting any bonus shots. But he's getting a lot of damage on these. Does she have armor? Thankfully, I gave her the defense bonus. If she does not make these saves, she's in trouble. Thankfully, she's got grit. And cover. Alright, so he's going to be making 2 shots at her first. Then he's going to make a shot at a random hero. After attacking the main target, makes an additional full ranged attack against one other random hero within range. He's not brutal, so he's not getting D3. So he's getting 2 shots. Yeah, he's getting 2 shots. He's +2 initiative, so he is a 7. I need to make a button to change that information. Alright, so he's getting 2 shots at Abby at 3+. Which he makes both. He's going to be doing D6 plus... Well, first, Abby gets cover. She's getting 3+ cover from the bell. Fails them both miserably. She gets... It'd be better if I used a grit right now to try to save out of these. Yeah, I'm going to spend that grit that she got earlier. 3+ is better than a 4+. So I'm going to re-roll that cover roll. She gets both of them. I guess I could have waited and gotten those. She would have needed a 4+? Yeah, she would have needed a 4+ on the defense, but I didn't want to take that chance. So she saved both those shots. It's now making 2 more shots at a random character. Is it a different hero? One other. So 1, 2 is Hosho, 3 or 4 is Chio, 5 or 6 is going to be Lester. And it is going after Chio. Actually, it can't physically see Chio, so it's going after Hosho. So 2 shots at Hosho. 3+. 1 miss, 1 pass. Hosho's getting cover 3+. Passes both. So, oh, that bell is so good. Alright, so that's the end of the Shadow Wraith's turn. Normally would try to run away, but it's actually at the furthest point away from the characters as possible to shoot out, so. Next, we've got... I think it's them. Oh, no, it's Hosho. Hosho's next. Alright, so Hosho Ryo's going to roll... We already rolled for grit. So he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. He's getting +2 combat, so he's getting 4 combat total with his Trun blades, by the way. I feel like it's a waste for him to go up there like this. I kind of want him to get between both of them. So, could spend a tonic. Let me see. I don't think I have anything to add movement. Hold on. I might be missing something here. Keep forgetting I have the Deadeye bolts. Okay, for Abby, she's got a mutation. Yeah. So she's going to I totally forgot. Yeah, she's gonna heal 1 wound or sanity after killing that the ghost. So she's gonna put it back into her health, into her sanity. She's getting that from the silver buckle. All right, so now we're looking at Hosho. Hosho is going to move up. He's getting +2 combat. I was really hoping I can get some more movement points, but yeah, I don't. I didn't choose bounce, did I? No, I chose something else. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do this way. Sucks because I really want to get closer to all of them. If I can get, hold on, where was he? He's right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. If I had one more movement point, I could have moved into there and pushed them, and I could be attacking both these guys. I do have a grit. I do have a tonic on him. But I want to save it for his attacks. Dang, I might be wasting these. Oh well. So he moves up, and he's getting 4 combat at 3+. Bring up their card. They're getting their armor 4. He can get his criticals on these guys, so. Defense is going to be a 3, I think. Yes. So hopefully I get some crits. And I do have a tonic on him if I need to re-roll. 3 hits. No crits. I'm going to go ahead and spend a grit to re-roll this guy. So I'm spending a tonic. Bad idea, but I'm going to do it. I'm spending his tonic. I was hoping for another a crit or something, because I'd be dealing 6 damage base. But I'm doing Hosho will be dealing 4 damage base with his Trun weapons, so its defensive 3 is cut down to a -1. So we're dealing +1 damage to these. Do I have any? I do have Fury, so I can add D3 damage to this stuff. I need to declare it right now, so I will. For this one, I'm adding D3 damage. Adding 2 points. So that's 6 points of damage right there that he has to go through armor. That's going to remove 3 points from Hosho's Fury. I'll do that after everything. Okay, because Obviously, I'm dealing damage here, so I'm getting a point for that. I'm actually going to be probably at 4 Fury at the end of this. So I might be able to spend more Fury on the final hit. So right now I'm at 1 Fury, because I definitely dealt 1 damage. Next... Oh, actually, hold on. No, we need to do this now. So he's getting armor of 4+. Wow. Just freaking wow. Of course I rolled the 6s for him. So 1 point. So therefore I still get my Fury, but I only did 1... Hosho only did 1 point of damage with all that. Next attack. Did I do that right? Did I add the +1? I did not. So it was 6. It should have been 7 points. It took technically 2 points damage. So +1. So we're looking at 4. 4 points of damage. He's going to make his armor saves. Right. Failed 2. So that's definitely 2 wounds there. So that's another Fury. You know what? I'll put this here. I'll just use this since that wound is done. This is representing the Fury right now. And then this one here does 4 points of damage. As long as we can do A damage, I get extra Fury, and I can add some extra damage to the final hit. So 3 points of damage. No, 4 points of damage. 4+ armor saves. 2 points of damage. We have 3 Fury. I'm spending it to add damage to this final attack. So we get 7 points of damage on him right now. So 3 points plus... I'm not adding the +1, am I? So 4 points. He needs to make another save. Yeah, he made it. I keep forgetting about the +1 damage. So we're looking at 4 plus 2. So we're looking at 6 points of damage. He needs to make 6 armor saves of 6+. Oh god. 4+, so that's 3 points of damage. I think we killed him. So we're looking at... He's got 1 point of damage on him. He's got, let's see, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just enough to take this guy down. Those armor saves, man. That is insane. So he's gone. Did I do Hosho's terror test? I did not. So he needs to make a terror test. He needs to make 2 of them. He needs, I believe, he's a 5+. Nope, he's a 4+. He fails both, so he does take 2 points of sanity damage. All right. Should just beelined it over there and wrecked him. Those Trun blades are so good. The Wandering Samurai with dual. Yabsa, thank you so much for the lurk. How you doing? Good to see ya. Let me give you a shouty. My shoutout's not working? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I need to do... Hold on, I'm going to test something. We'll test it the next time someone comes in. It's weird. But at least the chat room one is working. But good to see ya. I hope you're having a good day. Wow. Hosho went in there and wrecked him. Let's do the experience. All right, so they're 15 plus 5 for each wound. So right now we're looking at, let me just add it all up here. It's insane. We're going all out on these guys, and it seriously is taking that to take them, to even get close to taking them out. All right, so we're looking at 2 wounds. So that's 15, 25 plus another, well, we'll just say plus another 50. And then plus 30, giving Hosho 105 experience. Wrong screen. Thank you. I don't stream though. Doing good. Just got back from grandparents. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. We had some technical difficulties on Friday stream because of the winter weather that came in. Power shut down in our grid, and been just kind of fixing the stream here and there, because whenever OBS crashes on me, it's like everything just goes bad. So I have to fix everything. That's what I spent all day doing yesterday. But other than that, everything's good. Everything's working. I added a few things to it. Yeah. So I'd say live and kicking is a good thing, right? And I'm able to stream, so I'm happy with that. I really miss doing this stuff, especially Shadows. I love playing this game. So even though it hates me sometimes, I love playing this game. So it's good to see you. I didn't give Hosho his experience. 105. There we go. 105 experience from taking down that spectral horde. Good God, these guys are nuts. Oh, ads are started. Alright, so that was the end of Abby and Hosho's turn. Now it's the one spectral horde that's alive. Good God, I'm so glad that I actually dumped everything into this. Alright, so we got one spectral horde. Because let me go down the initiative here. He's gonna go first before the other two characters. So what we're looking at is getting number 4, so he's getting 2 hit rolls of 3+, with a combat of the character's spirit +2. So it's a 4 on everybody, because everybody's a 2 on their spirit. Wow, an enemy that, if you have good spirit, it wrecks ya. Alright, so let's see who's going after. He can move through other models. He's got a 7 movement, so I think he can get to everybody. So let's just go ahead and roll and see who he's going after. Per usual, 1 or 2 is Hosho, 3 or 4 is Abby, 5 or 6 is Chio, 7 or 8 is going to be Lester. He did not like seeing his buddy get decimated by Hosho. So he just moseys on up and starts to attack him. He's going to be getting 4 combat. Okay, gonna go into Lurk and play Clear Obscure. Ooh, Clear Obscure, nice. Good luck, you got this. Awesome. Thanks for the Lurk, Absta, and enjoy Clear Obscure. I've watched so many people play it, and it's such a beautiful game. Like, story and everything, and I have it, and I want to play it, but I don't know, games like that, I'd rather watch someone play it so I can enjoy the story. Because I just kind of suck at video games these days. I traded my gamer card in a long time ago for board gaming. Or Shadows of Brimstone gaming. Alright, so... I'm so glad I had the chat room in there. Okay, so anyway... he's getting 4 combat. Or it's getting 4 combat. Is getting any bonuses? 3+ to melee. Hosho's getting cover, so we don't have to worry about him taking too much damage. Alright, let's do this. I feel like I'm missing something. Skill tests, so we're not worried about that. Worried about this, so they're not getting that bonus. Not getting any of these. Hosho killed an enemy. Kill an enemy, get a grid on D6 roll of 5 or 6. That's a 4. That's a shame. Okay. Worth a try, right? Yeah, it's a big emotional story, but it's stunning. I can see why it won so many awards. I agree. Welcome back to Maverick, everybody. Yeah, no, I totally agree. And it's like every time I watch people play it, I always feel like it's a whole different thing. Like it's just such a beautiful game. And like I said, I'm dying to play it. And I got the PC to run it. I don't know. It's just, whenever I think about it, what's funny is that I think about investing the time into a game like that, and I just don't have it. And here I am playing Shadows of Brimstone, which I invest stupid amounts of time into. We can get rid of these. All right, so music reset. I need to find a way to loop these. All right, so let's do this for 3+ against Hosho. Oh no! Okay, so that sucks. That's 3 6 pluses, which means it ignores defense. I am glad I popped the ability this turn because we're getting the 3+ cover saves. He already used his tonic, though. So I need to roll cover on this because I still get cover. I just don't get defense. This one here, I still get my defense on. Cover comes first anyway. Dang. Why am I rolling so good for these guys on their attack rolls? I'm glad I popped my feats. Alright, so here's the cover saves first. We're getting 3+ thanks to Chio's bell. That bell is like a lifesaver. God, like I said, Traveling Monk Frontier Dock is such a good class. But, like, in my opinion so far, other than her having really bad sanity because she's just had bad luck, literally she's a 1 luck. But even when we're playing, but it's like the fact that I'm getting all these bonuses, like bonuses for healing and support, she's just amazing. So I need 3 pluses. Oh, I should be rolling these separately. I'm sorry. So these are for them. That's for that. Ugh. Not a single one? Not a single one of these. These are all dealing damage. This one is for that one. What? 1s and 2s across the board? Well, I get my defense roll against that. At least I saved that one with the 3+. These straight up ignore defense. Dealing 6 points of damage. Big yikes. Flower Dragon, how you doing? Good to see ya. Let me give you a shouty. Yeah, I rolled 6s on him, and 1s and 2s across the board for me. Go figure, right? Good to see you, Flower Dragon. How you doing? Give you a shouty. Unfortunately, I can't hear the shout-outs anymore. I know you all can, but on my end, I can't.
It's really hard to can't climb. Fucking can! Run!
Nice. Little Nightmares. Another game I enjoy watching people play. I watch the bros play that often. It was pretty hilarious. Alright, so we took a solid... They only do 2 points of damage? But they're not as scary. So, that's 6 damage total with his 18 health. Such a fun game franchise. It is. I love the art style and everything about it, and specifically the atmosphere. That, I don't know, it's like Tim Burton-esque. I've always liked that atmosphere. I am in the wrong screen. There we go. That's probably why I'm getting bugs. I'm pressing buttons on the wrong screen and everything starts screwing up. Okay, so that was the Spectral Horde. I'm glad we whittled them down to 1. We got very, very lucky, though. I will admit, we got very lucky taking the first 2 down. So this way they didn't get a chance to do anything, because they don't really do much damage, though. Am I missing something? I feel like they should be doing more damage. Oh, they heal a wound. He has no wound on him, so we're good there. Alright, that's it. Damn, I heard the scream over my headphones and like, that's my wife. Is she okay? Are you talking about my scream? Sorry, I can't hear the shout out, so I'm not sure if that's what I'm... Oh, the clip, yeah. See, that's the problem. The clips are not coming out through my stream over mine, which is weird, because I should hear what y'all are hearing. I don't know, it's weird. My overlay's not working. For me. Which sucks, because I actually like hearing this stuff. Yeah, the clip. Okay, so now we have Chio and Lester who are next. They're getting +2 combat and shot. Chio is not going to make it to the Horde unless I spend a grit. And she does have 1 left in her canteen, and I think she still has tonic. Nope, but she does have 1 left on her canteen. which I'm going to go ahead and spend it right now. So she has no more left. She's got 1 grit. I'm probably going to end up using it to just get across there and into that room. Osho did not get cover because he's in the other room. Didn't matter. He made his defense save. Oh, you know what? That's funny. I rolled 1s and 2s, failed all of them on the cover save. He doesn't get cover anyway, so it didn't matter. I forgot she's here. He's here. They need to be on the same tile as her. All right, so I'll start with Lester. Lester's going to roll for grit. Sorry, playing all 4 characters and everything, it's a lot to remember. He gets it back. So that's 1 grit for him. And he's now going to move up. What is this game? It looks really cool. This is Shadows of Brimstone. It is a tabletop board game that is a dungeon crawler. It's got everything you can think of from like Diablo. So like the levels are all procedurally generated. Every time we go to, like, for example, this wasn't here originally. I had to go to this puzzle piece, do a search, and what it did is I had to pull out a tile card, and that procedurally generates the level until we find the final room, which we are in right now. But basically, yeah, it's just another. It's a dungeon crawler with the theme is like the Old West. Cosmic, how you doing, buddy? I'll give you a shout out here in a second. It's the Old West, feudal Japan, Norse, and Spanish conquistadors taking on the evils of Lovecraftian horror, Japanese mythology, Norse mythology, a whole bunch of different things. There's well over 100 different monster groups. I think we've reached 30 different classes, and right now I'm playing as the new Journeyman rules, where I'm actually dual classing. That's why these characters are pretty powerful. And that's why it's taking so long to level them up, because it requires more experience. But it has everything. You're going adventuring, you're going through dungeons, fighting monsters, leveling up, pulling skills and abilities from a skill tree, going to town after an adventure, selling your gear, upgrading your gear. It's a lot, and it's a lot of fun. And as you're playing, it's telling stories using encounter cards that are all randomized. So it's kind of like playing an Old West RPG with a DM that's automated. Yeah, what's really cool is he paints the minis himself, and they look awesome. Thank you, Cosmic. Yeah, speaking of which, this is a painted Shadow Wraith. So he's got the pistol and everything, just to represent what he's got. And then earlier we fought the tentacles. They're all fully painted. So we've got different colors of them. There's red, blue, purple, and green. So, and yeah, this week we didn't do it because I wanted to catch up after all the power outages and everything that happened last week. But starting next week, I'll be getting back into paint sessions on Tuesdays. We still have Belial to finish painting, and I think after this stream I'm going to post what's next. Oh, we're working on the Serpent Men. That's right. So we'll be painting finishing the Serpent Men. Which I think they're actually pretty close. So I might just put up a new poll and just finish them on my own time. All right, so oh my god, where were we? So we're starting with Lester. Lester got his grip back. He's going to move up. He needs to be within 5 spaces. So he needs 1, 2, 3, 4. That will put him in range. What's this? That's Fury that we spent. It's going to put him in range of both targets. He's getting... Oh, wait, hold on. He was here. He's going to use his ability to shuffle. What is it called? Not Soldier's Reload. It is Fallback. He gets to move 2 spaces, and he doesn't suffer. 1, 2. Ah, crap. It's not close enough. If I could get him here, I can shoot both of them. But I guess I'm just going to have to move him up and make that his target. The reason why is because I have Soldier's Reload, and if you don't move, you get an extra shot. And with a shotgun, an extra shot is really, really helpful. Because you only get 1 shot per turn with a shotgun. But with the badge that I'm using, the Marshal's badge, I'm getting +2 shots, +1 shot for not moving, even though technically I used fallback. Fallback is not considered movement, though. So I'm getting 4 shots total with a shotgun. That's 4 D8 shots at D8 damage apiece. With +1 damage. Did he have anything else? He's going to have to take a test as well. Oh, gee, he started in this room. Since he started... I don't know why I'm using my fingers. Since he started here, he was on the opposite map tile of everything with terror, so he didn't have to make a horror test. So... Getting +4 shots. He gets to recover a grid on a 4+ when killing an enemy. He's got the Deadeye's gun belt, so he can add +2 damage to one of his range attacks per fight. If I get a crit, I ignore its defense. All I need are 6 pluses on D8s. I like this. Alright, so I'll... Got... I need more D8s. Do I have any more D8s? I do. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab some more dice. One shot, one opportunity, sort of. Yeah, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab some more D8s. I've always been low on them, so it's gonna take me a couple seconds. My dice bag's in the other room. And I found just about everything but the dice I was looking for. Okay, so there we go. I got a whole bunch now. I had to pull the whole bag out. Alright, there we go. Some of them will be a lot easier to read. Whatever reads best. Some of these are called Cthulhu dice. There we go. We'll use these guys. Because these are a little bit harder. Oh, they're good. Alright. We're getting 4 shots. I like the orange one. That one kind of works really well. Alright, so he got his grip back. He moved up. He's got a grit, so I can re-roll any of these if I need to, which is nice. Oh, I also have the inlay, so I can also just re-roll a miss. I can't re-roll a re-roll. So if I re-roll several dice... Alright, this Spectral Horde, if I roll these right, is going to be taking a lot of damage. Yeah. I saved everything I had for this fight. All my bonus, all my feats. Oh, man, that's 2 crits. A big hit there. It's not getting its defense. It would be getting a 3 defense. So these two it's not getting its defense. I'm getting +1 damage. I'm looking at the wrong character sheet. And I'm going to elect the gun belt to add +2 damage to the first critical. So it'll be +3 damage total on that crit. So I guess I'm going to use the inlay to reroll this guy. I again got a 2. That's okay. We got 2 criticals ignoring defense in this guy, so it's going to be +3 damage on this. I still have a grit to re-roll it if I don't like the result. Which actually, hold on. Whoa. Thought I had a special ability on 2 hit rolls. Okay, so I only rolled a 2. All right, here we go. I'll take it. That's 8 points of damage right there. So we'll put that up here. A little bit of lag on that camera. Watch. Yep, there's a little bit of lag. I think it's because it's on USB, not USB-C. Next one is going to be +1 to the damage. Oh, that's an 8. 9 points of damage. He's going to have to do armor saves on all of these. I think that's a dead spectral horde. That's like a blessed shotgun, I swear. And then, again, +1 on this. -2 to this roll. I, again, rolled an 8. 6 points of damage. I think he's dead, but we're going to have to roll on armor saves. He gets 4+. If I can get more blessed weapons like that, I can ignore armor. That would be sweet. Can I get loaded dice? No, I think my luck's changing at the end of this adventure. It hasn't been doing great for me. But after I leveled these characters up, they started becoming a lot better. That's always how it is. Level 1 characters in this game are the worst. Just like D&D, you get 1 shot or 1 attack, and if you're bad at dice rolling, you're screwed. But once you start leveling these characters up in a path that you want to go, you start... Like, for example, me, I'm always about rerolls because I need them. So I'm like... Yeah, I go for the path, the very sus. Yeah, I can understand. I'm still missing a lot of dice here. I need to, because I'm missing several here. That's, what, 6? I'm missing 2 of these. Alright, so we'll do this one first. So that's 8 points. Need rolls? Why didn't you say so? Cosmic, thank you so much for the +1 roll and the +1 die. Ooh. Wow. Big money. That's right, I need to fix the cheers. Well, thank you, Cosmic, for the bonuses. I'll probably be saving them for the travel part of this game. Because I think we've got this under control with all these shots. So here's... That's awesome. Anyway, so I forgot I have the light set to these. Alright, so what we're looking at is 8 points of damage. It's going to be making 8 armor saves of 4+. I rolled very poor for him. So that's 5 points of damage right off the bat on 1 hit. The next one is 9 points of damage. We're looking at 7... 8, 9 rolls of 4+. He's dead. That is... Yeah, he's dead. That's another 5. So he only had 4... Hold on. He had 5 points of health left, right? So we just so happened to do 5 points of damage. So the other shot would have hit nobody. Technically, I should have, like, done those first and then been like, all right, man, my final shot's going after this guy. This is how much damage. But the thing is, he doesn't have anybody else in range. So I was like, these are all going to be going on the same enemy. So he's dead. Okay. And that's going to be a lot of XP for Lester. He might have just leveled up. What we're looking at is 15. Yeah, 15 plus... if it's 5 times 5, so 25. So we're looking at, what, 40 apiece? He is so close to leveling. So 80 points of experience total is what I'm thinking. See, nickeling and diming a monster like what Abby does gets you a lot of XP. But what we're looking at, the only problem is that when you're fighting monsters that have a lot of health but no bonus XP, you're getting nothing. A lot of times you won't even kill anything. That's where the shotgun comes in. So anyway, yeah, we're looking at 15 plus 25. So yeah, 40 points of experience for each hit. So 80 points of experience for Lester. He is super close to leveling. Yeah, Flower, I built this, like, you should have seen the stream when I first started. Didn't look anything like this. I didn't have the player plates at the bottom. All I had was like this little thing over here, but it was like this big circle that had it going around the circle with the initiative, and that was pretty much it. As I played the stream during season 1, I was just constantly adding more and more and more to it to make it easy. Looks so cool with the cards and player bars, right? I was trying to make this. Thank you, Flower. I was trying really hard to make this look like a video game so that people who aren't into board games come in here and see this and like, holy crap, it's like a video game. You know, it's got player plates, and they show that all the information we need to follow along with everything. But I am looking to upgrade it. I'm looking into making a 2.5 version of this, where I'm taking everything from the bottom of the screen, putting it at the top in the center right here. But the player plates, I'm going to line across the bottom, and I'm going to have 6 of them. So we can actually have 6-player Shadows of Brimstone. Because I got a few people who want to play. I've got, of course, Hexa, Shockblazer, and Mad Arts Treasures, who we play on occasion. But I got the D&D bros and a few other players, other streamers who want to jump in and play. Problem is, my PC is not great. Well, not my PC. My Mac kind of struggles when I'm pulling video from Discord, but I have options that I need to test. But I think another thing too is I have too many cameras running, and I need to stop using so many cameras. But yeah, so we got this awesome area over here for all the cards that I don't have built in on the stream. But I'm trying to add as much as I possibly can. Yeah, I get that. It sounds like exciting plans, though. It is, and like no matter what, the more I'm playing this, the more I'm visualizing more like ideas on where I want things and what I want to add. But I also don't want to add every single element to the stream because I still want to keep the board game feel. I still want to be able to touch things, you know, models, and still have things laid out so that you all can see it. It's just, to me, important things like the monster cards and all that definitely need to be on the screen. But I definitely want all the player stats on the screen, including all their ability scores like agility and everything. So I want you all to see what their scars are without me looking sus and being like, oh yeah, I'm a defense 4. No, I really am. I am, you know? So anyway, Lester went. He took that Spectral Horde down. Chio is next. I totally agree. It's so badass. I do like all the cams, but poor PC. Well, what's crazy is that I have last year's, the best Mac you could possibly get from last year, which is the M2 Ultra with the 76 core GPU. And it's maxed out, 192 gigabytes of memory, everything. I unloaded on that thing. Now, it does amazing. It's just, I think what the problem is, I'm asking too much from the processing for the audio ducking. I think that's where it started to struggle. And I started simmering down all the animations. Because this thing was heavily animated when I'd say about 2 months ago. Because all the frame you're seeing around the screen was originally an animated screen or animated frame that actually showed the location and stuff, and I was like, I need to get rid of that. Yeah, it's a lot loaded up, but it's so super cool. Oh, thank you so much, Flower. That's what I'm hoping. I just want everybody to enjoy the stream, and if it's too busy, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit extra. That's why I have all this audio and all this crazy stuff happening on the stream. Which reminds me, Cosmic, I need to give you your special shouty. I was wondering that 2 seconds ago. I was like, wasn't I supposed to do something? Never gets old. Yeah, Flower. I figured at this point it's perfect where it is, but I do want to move things around for 6-player, and I want to make it so that everything's kind of centralized at the top of the screen, and then what we'll do is I'll actually open up a little bit more of the bottom of the screen. So the only problem is I will have to move all the monster cards and cards at the bottom of the screen somewhere else. Janice! How you doing? Good to see you. Give one to Janice here.
Can't seem to ever learn to not hit claymores. Oh my god. Seriously, Nima, where are these claymores even coming from? Super.
I gotta find out why I'm not hearing audio. It's weird because my overlay is sending audio to me. It's just for some reason the clips just aren't playing. Oh, you're welcome, Janice. Things are going well. Stream's up and running again, and things are working. That's why you're seeing the monster cards on the screen again. I learned I have to export my stream every single time I finish. Because if I ever quit OBS and it locks up and crashes, I lose everything. So, alright, so the spectral hordes are dead. Whoops. There we go. And they're gone, so we're left with this guy. We need to fix that. Problem is the way I built everything in OBS. I wish I had set it up differently. At least this down here. It should have actually come up here right off the bat. But anyway, so we got the Shadow Wraith left. He's got full health. If I remember correctly, he's got 6 plus 8. So what's that? 14 points of health. We'll go ahead and use a token for that. Please work. Okay. So he's got a grand total of 14 health. Chio's next. Did I roll for her grit? I don't remember. I don't think so. We went to Lester, so she needs to roll for grit. She needs a 6 plus. Nope, got a 5. She used her canteen. She used her canteen for, yeah, okay. That's right. Okay, so she is, I think she still has a tonic. She does not have a tonic. She can't get over to it. She's gonna have to just move up 4 points. Who needs healing? Osho. So she's gonna move up next to her buddy Osho, and she's gonna start healing the hell out of them. She's got plenty of bandages, and so does Hoshi. So she's going to go and we'll spend 1 for now. We might have to spend 2, but it all depends on how well I roll. And she's going to give them back. She's getting +3 to this because she's a Frontier Doc. We didn't need the extra roll. She's going to be giving them all 8 points back. Frontier Doc, I swear it's the greatest. Frontier Doc and Traveling Monk. Oh my god, I can't not express how great of a combo that is. Chio is powerful. And she can deal some decent damage. So Hoshi's getting back 8 points. And that's going to give her 40 points of experience for each wound that she healed. Well, 5 points of experience for each wound that she healed, giving her 40. Yeah, if you ever, whenever you're healing, if you're healing another character other than yourself, you get experience. She needs help, though. She needs to level up and get some help. All right, that's the end of the round. Took long enough. We're still at 7 plus. Oh my god, it is crazy. This is I think this is the first time we've ever actually gotten all 3 clue tokens in the first 3 rooms. We need a 7 plus. We get it with a 9. Hell yeah. So we're safe again. Because that would have given us a darkness card, and that would have sucked. Okay. Now he gets to go first because he's technically initiative 7. It's not going to move. It's going to put its shootout markers. Does it go after a different target every turn? No, it's always going after the highest initiative character, which is Abby. So, he's going to be attacking Abby. I need to read shootout one more time. Hold on 1 second. Oh, this is actually one button. I think I forgot to change. Sure is. All right. In ambush, if adjacent to a hero has been okay. Random hero, so it does make random. It does attack. Oh, well, it's not going to attack random heroes. It's constantly going after the highest initiative. Okay, yeah. So all they're doing is just trying to stay away. Yeah. It's actually one button I forgot to change. Okay, so. He's targeting Chio. He's the furthest away from Chio. He's targeting Abby. He's the furthest away from Abby that he can be, so he's not going to be moving. Because if he moves towards Abby, he's too close to his target. And he's too close to other heroes, so he's stuck there. We actually kind of have him cornered. So he's getting... Oh, God. +2 combat next turn. Whoever gets up to him, which is going to be Hoshi, is going to be getting a beating. Because it's getting a lot of extra damage. Alright, so... First things first. Dead Man's Pistol is what it's using. Maybe we can put it somewhere that's... There we go. Alright, so it's initiative 7. It's going to be getting... 2 shots. Dealing D6 plus... D6 plus 3 damage. We're not getting cover anymore. So she's only getting her defense. Does he ignore defense? Yep. 6 plus is ignore defense. So here we go. Wow. The game taunted me right there. Almost rolled 2 6s. Alright, so that's 2 regular hits. She needs to make defense rolls against this. She doesn't have armor. This could actually really hurt her if she does not save from this. I'm glad I got her that 4. Okay, so going up the journeyman tree helped her because I got the defense 4+ instead of 5+ from the gunslinger. So she needs 4+ on these, and she's got grit for me to reroll if I need to. That is 2 saves. That's a 6 and a 5+. She saved those 2 shots. Now it makes 2 random shots against another hero. Again, it's going to be 1 or 2 on Hosho, 3 or 4 on Chio, 5 or 6 on Lester. It's going after Hoshi. Hosho gets a 3+ against these. That's 2 hits? Yeah. 2 hits. Hosho gets a 3+ save against this on defense, which you got a 3 and a 4. So yeah, the Shadow Wraith just went in, just started blasting everybody, or at least Abby and Hosho, and they both just dodged the bullets. And that's all it did. But now we have to wait through its 3+ armor saves. But luckily, if we get any crits, we can ignore... Well, if we get any crits, we can ignore its defense. Alright, so, first things first. I should have actually declared what everybody's wearing. It was going to be the same gear as it was before. Abby's going to go first. She's going to roll for grit, 2d6. Does not get either one. She rolls a 4 and a 5. The reason why I'm rolling 2d6 is because she's a... I've got her ability for Outlaw, where she rolls 2 dice instead of 1 for grit rolls, or movement rolls, technically. So anybody who's familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, I'm using the advanced movement rules because if you all know me, I roll pretty low pretty often, and I roll 1s and 2s, and rolling 1 and 2 on movement all the time, it is impossible to get through a dungeon. And I want us to get through these dungeons quick. So I use the advanced rules, which is 4 base, and we're rolling for grit instead. And I use 6 pluses instead of 1s. So she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Now she's in range of it. She's not getting any bonus attacks, so she's getting 3 with her main hand at 3+, 3 with her offhand at 4+. Because offhand weapons, when you're dual wielding, are a -1, and you don't get crits unless you get the gunslinger's belt. So that's the problem with dual wielding ranged weapons. So we need 3 pluses. We got 2 hits. And the another thing is that with the Outlaw's pistols, you can only get crits when close, but it doesn't really matter here. Does he ignore crits anyway? That's right. It ignores his armor, but not his defense. Hold on. Not caused by critical hits. So here's the 4+ rolls. All 3 of them. So she's getting 5 shots. First, we need to wade through the defense. So he's got a 3 defense. I'm glad he didn't roll any 6s. Not only would it have ignored the defense, he would have done triple damage. That would have been a lot. It would have been a lot. Alright, so first one is going to be minus. We're not getting +1 damage anymore. He's not a demon. But I still have the dead man's shots. I have 3 of them. Right here. So, when you play as Gunslinger, you get this little wheel. This is the special... They do have like a little cardboard wheel that you put them all on, but I went ahead and got the resin one. And every time you use dead man's shot, you pull one out. So, we'll be using that. Right, so I'm going to add a dead man's shot to this, which adds +2 damage to the roll. So, that's going to make it -1 to the roll. I'm going to spend a grit. Why not, right? We're at that point. Is it worth it, though? No, it's not worth it. No, I'm not going to spend the grit. Sucks that I wasted the dead man's bolt, but we'll use the next one on the next shot. You can only use 1 per shot. But there is a special rule down the character class tree that you can actually use multiple per shot if you wanted to. So once again, -1 to the roll. We're looking at 3. And then again. You can't get crits anyway, so might as well use them. 1 point of damage. And then -3, so 1 point of damage. -3. 2 points of damage. So that's what we did for damage on this guy per shot, or per hit. He needs to make, on the first one, 3+ armor saves. So we did it, Abby did 1 damage on the first shot. Second shot needs a 3+. And its third shot needs a 3+. That's a 1. And then the fourth one, 3 pluses. 1 damage across the board on each shot, on each hit. She, again, nickel and dimed this guy. She's about to get some super good experience for this. So he is actually getting +10 because he's an elite. Yep, he's an elite. And he's getting the Lust for Power, so that's +15 and then 10 per hit. So she's getting a ton of XP here. So 25, so she's getting 100 XP just from those 4 shots. Like I said, nickeling and diming on these guys for her. It's ridiculous. So 100 XP. is that per shot? I'm gonna have to I might have to look up that rule again. But it's 100 XP. It might be per shot. I might actually have to divide these later. Now that I'm thinking about it. I swear that's what it was. Per hit, you got the experience. If so, I'm gonna have to start separating the dice, but I'm pretty sure it's still what it is. So, 4 damage. He is number 15. Down to 10 health. Next we have Hosho Rio. He's already gone. So we got Hosho. He's gonna move up. Oh, everybody needs to make terror tests. He's got 1 terror, so this is gonna be for Abby. Abby needed to make a terror test of 4+. He failed. Hosho's gonna make one of 4+. He gets it, so he's good. But Abby did take 1 sanity damage from that. Because he's terror. Nobody's standing next to him, but being terror 1, everybody was on the same map tile, so they do have to take that 1 terror test. So Hosho is going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it. I kind of want him to steal from somebody. Who's got tonics? It looks like Lester and Abby have their tonics. I'm going to have him steal a tonic from Lester. Is he next to Lester? Nope. He's next to Abby, though. And Abby's already got 1 grit. So I'm going to have him steal that tonic from Abby. Because I'm going to probably use it. And he's going to move on up. He's gonna push. All pushes. Push is gonna give me +1 damage, but it's gonna push him. It's still gonna keep him on this tile with Hosho. But now I'm getting +1 damage because he pushed him. So I wonder if it does any damage if you push him into a wall. That's it. Okay, so I'm getting Hosho's getting +1 damage for this. He's also got the Trun Blades. On non-crits, he's getting, on non-6s, he's getting 4 damage. On 6s, he's getting 6 damage. Because he's dual-wielding Trun Gladiuses. I can't believe I got both those. That's insane. Salty! Been lurking on your, lurking. Have you on PC running to the store. Awesome. Thank you so much for lurking, Salty. Let me give you a shouty, bro. Good to see you, man.
Ah! You motherfucker!
I love Resident Evil 2. My favorite Resident Evil will always be the first one, though. I think it's just because of nostalgia. Especially with the cutscenes. I loved the cutscenes. They were so tacky and so awesome. Okay, so he moves up. He's only getting 2 combat. I really need to find a way to upgrade his combat ability. He's going to get +1 damage, +5 damage. Okay, so yeah, +5 damage on regular hits, +7 on crits. We do ignore armor on crit, so here's hoping I get that. And I do have a tonic to spend. It's 2 hits, so I'm going to just stick with that. So we're getting +5 damage to these against its defense of 3. So +2 damage on each roll. It should, and we have 0 fury right now, by the way. So I'll just go ahead and turn that off. Whoops. up on something. Press the button on the wrong screen and everything's screwed up. Alright, so we're going to get rid of number 10. Oh, yeah, press something. Okay. Alright, so he's gonna make 2 hits at +2 damage up top. Unfortunately, we can't ignore the armor. That sucks. Okay, so +2 to these rolls. 4 damage that he's gonna get armor saves on. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. 3 points of damage that he gets armor saves on. So 3+ against the first set. Wow. Alright, so 3 points of damage. And then the final set, all 4 saved. So he did 3 points of damage. He gets 1 fury for that 1 combat hit that actually did some damage. I'm just going to use these for now. And we did a total of 3 damage to him. That's token number 15. And what else? That's going to be 15 plus 30. So 45 points of experience. Very nice. Good, because I need Chio to get some experience. I might have her go first before Lester, although if I let Lester go, he'll probably take it down. I need Chio to get some experience. I need her to catch up. Alright, so we did fight 2 monster groups, so we do get loot for this. We got them. As I figured, we were probably going to win this fight. It was a little scary at first, but because all that armor save, all those armor saves is terrifying. Alright, so next is Chio and Lester. Chio's gonna go first. Anybody need any healing? Nope, everybody's good. Okay, so she's gonna first roll for grit. Doesn't get it. She's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Which these two are in the same space. So I'll just do this. I'll put Hosho here and I'll just put him here. So she's going to make 2 combat with her she's not dual wielding, she's 2-handing her monk staff, so she's gonna be getting d8s on damage rolls. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Let's see if she can get something. She needs 4 pluses on melee. She does get a hit. It's a d8 for damage. She's not getting any bonuses. I don't think she's going to be able to do anything. Oh! She technically has 7 ki on her, so I can add 7 damage to this if I need. Actually, no. It's 2 ki per damage. So I can add 3 damage to it. And here's the roll. I mean, I might as well. That sucks. I need to put an inlay on this thing. I really do. That was a damage roll. Is he a myth? Nope. Wow. Just wow. Yep, I got nothing to add extra damage to that. So I'll spend 6 ki to add 3 damage to it. 4 points of damage, minus 3 defense. Needs to make one 3+ roll. She went up there and flicked him in the freaking face. So she got... I mean, she got some experience. She got, ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. So she's getting 15, 25 points of experience for that. I was actually expecting a little bit more on a D8 roll. Ridiculous. But kind of expected. Down to 6 health. He survives this. Alright, so after her turn, we have the Marshal. And he's getting 2 D8. First, let's roll and see if he gets his grit back. He needs a 6+. Oh, look at that. He gets it. I might need it. Alright, so 2d6. I mean, 2d8. He's getting 2 shots. Oh, yeah, he's getting 2 shots since he didn't know he needs to move. I'm going to use his... I can remember the name of this damn thing. Fallback ability, which doesn't count against his reload, so he's going to move up. He needs 5 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. He meets it, so I still get my 2 dice, my extra shot. He needs 3 pluses on this. 6 pluses are criticals. As I figured... Oh, I have the inlay. I got a crit. Ridiculous. Let's see. Am I getting anything extra? He's not a demon. Well, it does ignore its armor. So he's still getting his 3+ his 3 defense. So it's going to be -3 to the roll. I have no way of adding damage to this. We're not going to be able to kill him. Nope. He's going to live another round. It would help if I looked at the right character sheet. Yeah. I have no way of adding any extra damage to this. I already added the +2 damage on the gun belt last time. Yep, that's it. Wait, hold on a minute here. I rolled a 2, not a 1. Alright, so... Okay. So, -3 to my roll, and he gets no armor saves against it. There's no way we're going to be able to take him down. So even if I roll max, he'll have 1 point of health left. He's got his full health still there. I'm just not rolling well right now. Okay, so... As expected, the Shadow Wraith, the last time we fought him, was a pain in the ass. That's it for that round. He's still very much alive. Oh, no. Oh, no! So, anybody who's familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, anytime you roll doubles, nothing happens to the depth track. Over here, we have a depth event, and I think double 3s is pretty bad for us. At least it's not double 1s. We'd have an ambush. Give me 1 second. I need to see if my heater's running. I got a better idea. There we go. Alright, so... we are dealing with... the depth event in the Forbidden Fortress. On a 3, creeping dark. Oh no! The darkness always searches for a way out. Move the darkness 2 steps forward on the depth track. We have no way to stop that. So that means, at the top of the screen, the darkness lands on a darkness spot. So we have to draw a darkness card. But luckily, we ran into a sorceress that on a 6+, we can ignore it. So first we have to draw it and see what it is, and then we roll to see what happens.
Draw darkness card.
Every hero must immediately make a spirit 5+ test. For each hero that fails this test, move the darkness one step forward. This is when hell unleashes. Okay, so on a 6+, it's ignored. All right, everybody needs to make a spirit 5+ test. We are about to have a growing dread card. Possibly another darkness. All right, because we are so bad at spirit. Here we go. Spirit, everybody's a 2, so we need to make 2 dice rolls. And if any of them make a 5+ per character, we're good. If not, the darkness moves a step. So here's Abby. Abby passes. Here's Hosho. Hosho fails. I'm gonna have to look at the audio and see how everything's working. It's a little bit lower than normal. Yeah, it's because the stream deck is pretty loud. Okay. Alright, so we have to draw a growing dread card. Alright, you ready for this? Demonic laughter, a dark and twisted laughter echoes through the halls. It knows why you have come, and that you are already too late. Every hero must make a... come on! Must make a Spirit 5+ test. For each hero that fails, move the darkness forward one step on the depth track? Are you friggin' kidding me? So we just doubled up on this darkness card, everybody. We just doubled up on it. We still have 2 more to make on this darkness card. Now we have to do this. So let me put this here to show that we still have 2 more of these damn things to do. We got 4 now. Is it 2 spaces? 1 space. We need to make 6 of these. We could get screwed over big right now. Alright. Here's Abby. Pass. Hosho. Pass. Chio. Pass. Lester. Pass. So this did nothing. Whoa! Talk about giving a scare. So we got 2 more left with this one. So we have Chio. Pass. And then Lester. Pass. Oh my god. The game literally just scared the living hell out of me. I was like, here's a good chance for us to go 6 up, meaning we get 2 more darkness cards and another growing dread. We need to kill this guy this turn. We need to. Go away. Holy crap, that's awful. That is awful. That is an awful card. Oh my god. Alright. Start of the round. We already did the hold back to darkness. We failed, right? No, that's right. We got the depth event and it forced 2 movement. Oh, which means we do need to go 1 more space. We are 1 away from a darkness card. Okay, so before we all start, everybody's going to be pretty much using the same weapons they've had before. Chio used... Well, she should have been at a 7, so she should have 2 ki on her right now. -4, so she should be at 2 ki right now. Hold on. She had 6. She had 7. What happened? She was at 7. Did I not factor that? We'll just say she's at 1. This turn she'll have 1 extra point and she'll be able to deal an extra damage. Alright, so everybody's wearing the same weapons. Shadow Wraith is looking to get away from these guys as far as possible, so it first needs to make a escape test with its... Let me see if I can pull up the rule card here. Needs to make a 4+ for retreat. Fails. So it's still there. Shitty thing is that it's going to be making combat attacks this time instead of ranged. So it's going to be making... It's getting... +2 combat. So it's going to be making 5 combat total. Against who? Who's got the highest initiative between these two characters? Hosho. So he's going after Hosho. He's going to be dealing... Hosho is rank 3. So he's getting 5 damage per hit. So that's 25 damage right here. And Hosho doesn't have armor. He does have a good defense, though. So let's do this. If I remember correctly... Let's see... Melee to hit rolls of 6+ do triple damage. Oh no. Well, this is terrifying. Yeah. Oh man, this sucks. Okay. Hold on a minute. After attacking the main target, makes an additional... It still gets its shot. So, here's 5 combat hits. Any 6s. Okay, they don't ignore defense. Race melee to hit rolls of 6+ cause triple damage. Oh, thank God. Okay, so 2 misses, 3 hits. Hosho needs to make 3+ rolls against these. Of course, I knocked that one into a 1. So he's doing 5 points of damage to Hosho. Imagine if those were crits. Bishop! Unfortunately, I'm waiting for my food. I should have called it in. Got another 15 minutes to wait, most likely, then I can head back. Awesome. I hope what you ordered was... What did you order? I'm actually super hungry right now myself. I might actually go into town. Now that the snow's melted, I might actually go into town. Or the ice has melted. I might go into town and get something to eat. Oh, I got plenty here. I might just eat here. Okay, so... 5 damage. Gets 2 shots with the pistol at a random target. So 1 or 2 is Abby, 3 or 4 is Chio, 5 or 6 is Lester. He wants some Chio. Needs a 3+. Thai food. Chicken basil rice. Apparently that is... Apparently they do a busy takeout business. Ooh. Either way, it sounds delicious. No combat. I did all that. Alright. So 6+ is ignored defense. That's a crit. So Chio needs to make a roll on this for defense. This one is going to her armor. So let's see if Chio can get the defense roll on that. She needs a 4+, I believe. 5+. Nope. She does not have the health that everybody else has. This is ignoring defense. She does have armor. She's going to be getting... Oh, the damage on this. It's going to be 1d6 plus level 2, so +2. So +2 to what this roll is. So 5 points of damage. I rolled a 3, so 5 points of damage right there. And then this one is going to be... Same thing. 2 points of damage to the roll. 3 points of damage. Ouch. She's got armor, though. Probably going to have to take a corruption hit. So let me take a look at that armor for a second. From a single source. So that means this target, if she does get... Yeah, and she's going to make some saves. So she's going to make 5 saves against this one first. Actually, we can pull them all together. So Yes, we can pull them all together. So she's getting armor 4+ against these. I did roll poorly. Holy crap. That's 7 points that got through because I rolled a bunch of 1s, 2s, and 3s. She saved 1. So she doesn't have to do a corruption save, but she does take 7 points of damage. She's bloodied. Ouch. Okay, so that's his turn. That should piss Hosho off. So that's his turn. Now we move on to Abby. Abby's gonna roll 2d6. Man. Criticals on that pistol. Alright, so 2d6 for grit. Does not get it. She also needs to make a terror test. Fails. And she's going to make 3 shots with her main hand, 3 shots with her offhand. So 3 pluses with these. I wish I can get crits. So, yep, 3 pluses with these, so that's 3 hits. 4 pluses with these. 1. I guess, I mean, I could re-roll them with a grit. I'm going to hold on to it. I need the grit for the travel, probably. So, I'm pretty sure the rest of the team should be able to handle them. So, he's getting his defense of 3, so -3 to all these rolls. I don't have any more Deadeye shots, so -3. Nothing. Nothing. 1. He still gets armor. And 1. So he gets 2 armor saves. Or actually, we need to do these separately. So here's the first one. Failed it. Second one. Passed. So he took 1 point of damage. That's going to give her 25 points of experience. And he is taking 1 point of damage. I need to add an animation to that anytime I make a change. Okay, so... Wow. Alright, next is Hosho Ryo. Hosho's going to roll for... He's right on the dude, so he's taking 5 horror tests at 4+. Failed 2, so he takes 2 points of sanity. This park, I swear, they don't fix anything. Is it running off battery? Every once in a while, the plug outside just goes. Okay, so, so he took 2 points of sanity. He rolls for grit. Did I already roll for grit? I don't think so. I think I just rolled for that. So he doesn't get it. He's now going to make 2 combat with his Trun Blades. Nothing. Yep. All right, so here we go. He needs 3 pluses. 6s would be nice. Just 1 hit. It's going to be doing 4 points of damage, right? Because I didn't use shove. So, +1 to the roll. 7 points of damage. He needs to make 7 3+ armor saves. Too many dice. There we go. Needs 3 pluses. He took 3 points of damage from that 1 attack. That's going to give Hosho, let's see, 15 plus 30, so 45 points of experience. And points of damage to the Shadow Wreath. There we go. I really do need to add an animation to that. So it can direct your attention to what was changed. Okay, so he's only got 2 wounds left. Next is Lester and Chio. Who do I want to go first? Chio. I want her to get some experience. Does anybody need any healing? First, she's going to start healing people. She's going to... First she needs to make a horror test. Okay, so she needs to make 5. Because he's got terror and fear. Needed a... I think it's 3+. Because... Yep. Needed a 3+, which she failed 2 of them. Janice with the hydrate. Thank you so much, Janice. Okay. So she failed 2, so she's taking 2 points of sanity damage. Metaphysician, how you doing, buddy? Oh, thank you for the subscription, bud. And Janice, thank you so much for giving the shout out. Not bad. Just finishing eating. Awesome, bro. What you eating, if you don't mind me asking? Bishop just said he's getting himself some Thai. I'm a little jealous.
Fuck me, I need help.
Wraps, pulled pork, and... Ooh, a wrap with pulled pork and rice. Ooh, I love pulled pork. Especially when it's Cajun. Oh, I love Cajun pulled pork. So good. Oh, man. I hope you're keeping warm up there, bro. Dang. Weekend was crazy. Okay, so we did that. I don't know if we did the grit roll. Didn't get it. So Chio is going to make 2 combat. They're 2-handed staff. We need, what, 4 pluses? Yeah, we need 4 pluses on these hits. They get 26 right now. Holy crap, we'll go colder as the night progresses. I'm tired of it. I bet you are, man. That's how I felt when I first moved to Texas. Like, you know, it was like, I think we got like 3 months, 4 months in Maine. No, 4 or 5 months in Maine of winter weather. Come to Texas and it's like, it's only 2 months, maybe 3. But like, seriously, like 2 or 3 of those weeks are just, for Texas, is awful. So you're in it for most of the season, so I feel for you, man. 6 to 7 months of winter here. Oh god, I don't miss it. I mean, I do and don't. I miss seeing the snow. I had to admit, when I saw the snow, I was like, that's beautiful. But I hate being in it. Yeah, October to April. That was pretty much Maine. Exactly like Maine. And our serious season used to be between January and March. I'd hate Chicago. Yeah, I probably wouldn't dig it. I remember someone telling me, if you ever go to Chicago, do the polar plunge. And I'm like, hell to the no. Alright, so 2 attacks at 4+. Is he going to live another round? Next is Lester. Lester, dude, he's got 2 health points. Take him out. A lot of our winter storms come up from Illinois. Yeah. I can see why you all get it up there. I know that when I used to go to visit Pennsylvania, my family in Pennsylvania, the weather there was always insane. Because I used to have to go to Wilkes-Barre Scranton Airport, which would require, when I lived in Maine, would require me to go from Portland Airport to either New Jersey or Chicago, then to, well, it was one of 3 airports. It would be the Philadelphia Airport, I don't remember which one it's called, but there's one in New Jersey, and then, of course, Chicago. and then I would take a small plane to Wilkes-Barre. And every time I get to those airports, the small planes, because they were biplanes, propelled biplanes, they would like, they would always have like frost, or their wings would be frozen, and they would shut the line down and cancel the flight, and I would have to either stay overnight in the airport or take a flight to another airport that would send me to Wilkes-Barre. There was one time where I actually went between 3 airports till they finally shipped me over the next morning. I had to spend the night in the airport. Sucked. I'd say like half the people that were waiting didn't get on the flight because they decided to take the room that was offered to them. Didn't see them the next morning. All right. So Lester's first. Rolling for grit. Nothing. He gets 2 shots because he didn't move. This should be able to do it. This should be able to do it. So here we go. 2 shots. I need 3 pluses to hit. 6 pluses are crits. And I have an inlay. Are you kidding me? I have an inlay. I'm re-rolling. Okay, this was a 6. Hello. That's another 6. So that's 2 crits. Oh god, you guys are filling up our negatives. Meta with the -1 die. Thank you so much, bro. I do need to start using those though. Except this time it wasn't Janice, it was Meta. Alright, so yeah, I figured I'd add it because it's kind of funny. Alright, so we got 2 crits. He's going to die. Unless I roll really poorly on the damage, but I do have grit that I can use. So let's do this. First shot is going to be -3 to the roll. As long as I roll a 5+, he's dead. And that is a big ass 7. So we did 4 points of damage to his 2 wounds. We defeated the Shadow Wraith. These guys suck. They really just make the length of a fight. They drag a fight with their armor. Goodbye, dude. Crits. Crits are necessary. So the Marshal gets a point back of kill an enemy. No, that's Abby. If Lester kills somebody, an enemy, he gets something. Yeah, kill an enemy, recover grit on a d6 roll of 4+. Boom! He gets one back, which doesn't matter because he's gonna be at full grit at the end of this anyway, because we all get a grit back. Let's see. This goes away. What am I missing? All right, so 2 points, 2 wounds are left. Okay, be right back. Gonna have a token. All right, Meta. I'm actually gonna take a break here, probably in a minute. So I need a pee break, like really bad. So let me just kind of get everything ready before we start doing the loot and all that stuff. So he got 2 wounds on him, so that's gonna be 15 plus 20, so 35 points of experience for Lester, which I think puts him 5 away from leveling. He's about to level up. The loot's gonna level him up. So Lester gains 35 points of experience. Five points away. Loot's gonna do it for us. Yeah, we didn't have to use the Haunted Castle card too often. And it looks like we did everything right. Man, that's crazy. Alright, so we were almost about to get screwed over by this card. That is insane. That is insane. Alright, so we did the experience. We can say goodbye to this jerk. And that's it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a short recess. I just need to kind of refill my water. Get some... hit the bathroom. And I will be right back. So I'll see you all here in just a moment.
Thank you for waiting. And now we welcome you to tea and tea tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Hey everybody, I'm back. All right, so finally back to my room. Awesome. I just realized I probably need to bring this above my animations. This way y'all can still see the chat room. All right. Little changes here and there. Welcome back. I'm back too, just Stone now. Oh, Bishop and Meta, welcome back. All right. We're all welcome back. Okay, so we defeated this turd who just kept living because of his armor saves and my terrible rolling. But we actually, I don't know, what was that, like 3 rounds worth of fighting? Maybe 4? Somewhere around there. Either way, we won. And we took down 2 monster groups, so we get 2 loot a pop. We'll go ahead and, oh god, what do we have for Darkstone? We haven't even done loot yet. Okay, so victory. I got victory music for adventure. It was the same guy. He just sat here in the corner until, like, we actually kind of held him down. Like, since we were here and it's the only way out, he couldn't go by us. He couldn't run away. So we kind of just held him down there, and I had Hosho go over there. And yeah. That was dangerous, though, because he could have done triple damage on 5 damage on crit rolls. Gonna go walk Snoop? Okay, Janice. Have fun walking Snoop. Yeah, I will say this, like, I got a little bit unlucky on some attacks and stuff, but I was also rolling really poorly for them. So, and they had elite abilities, too. Lester's about to level up. Chio is close, but I don't think she's going to make it with loot. Yeah. I should have probably had her heal Hosho. That's okay, though. Those key tokens should go away at the end of the adventure. We're also missing the bottom of the screen. Hold on one second here. There we go. All right. I guess I don't have it programmed to come back from coming soon or coming back or whatever the screen is that I'm using for that. The intermission screen. All right. Okay, so we're doing loot now. Start with Abby. Awesome. Okay, so we're getting $25, 50 experience. And a gear card. I like gear cards. And she finds a pickaxe. Once per adventure, when collecting Darkstone, you may collect 1 extra. Oh, that's really good. I might give that to... I'm not giving it to Hosho. He's doing stupid damage with those dual blades. I'm probably going to give it to... Chio. Because that's a free attack per turn. Or free combat per turn. And extra Darkstone's not a bad thing, so we'll see. Put that over here for now. Next is Hosho Rio. And my average frame rendering is getting worse. I wonder what I have running in the background that's causing that. So 75 gold. God, I missed my prospector. So 75 gold total. And 50 XP. It didn't make the change. Some things just aren't popping up till I do something else. That's just so weird. I gotta find out why it's doing that. There's a bug. Okay. After post-show, we have Chio with her findings. $100, 40 XP, and a gear card. I need to pay attention to all this stuff, see if it's making changes. Okay. And then 100 gold. See, the screen's too small over here. I can't really read it. All right, and then a gear card. Oh, hells yes! We had this on Murphy, the last adventure, and it is one of the greatest things in the game. The Norse traveling frickin' pants. Oh, man. +1 movement. Once per adventure, cancel a depth event or darkness. Card as it is played on a d6 roll of 3+. Big win right there. Big win. I am equipping that right now to someone. Let's see what we got. So Abby's wearing, wow, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She's maxed out. Actually, hold on. No, she's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She can wear it. I might give it to Abby. Hosho can wear 7. He's wearing 4, 5, 6. He can wear it. Lester is wearing 4. He can carry 7. He's got 4, 5, 6. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, he's gonna have to get rid of something. Well, he doesn't have. That's true. He doesn't have the hunter's the hunter's rifle equipped, so he can't do it. Chio. Tony's joined the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. I mean, wouldn't it be Brotherhood? Well, I guess. You know, I've never seen that movie. I remember a bunch of friends went to go see it to make fun of it, and they actually came out and loved it. Depends on many things. That's true. That's true. Could depend on who I give it to. Chio can wear 6. She's got 1, 2, 3. She can wear it. And its pants. I'll give it to Chio. Why not? She's a support character. 1, 2, 3, 4. So she still has 1 slot left on her after I equip this. So we'll put the Norse traveling pants on her. It's worth 275. I can't believe it's only worth 275. This thing is like one of the greatest things in the game. Because now she's a +1 movement. I should give it to Hosho. I'm giving it to Hosho. It'd be good on both of them, though. But I think Hosho needs it more. He needs movement. So, because he needs to get up in their faces. He's already wearing pants. Alright, so, never mind. Chio it is. Although it would be good on Lester, too, so he can roll up on people with a shoddy. But I'll just give it, I'll give it to, I'll give it to Chio. Only worth 275. That's so crazy. Okay, so I'll put this on the screen so y'all can read it while I'm doing this. So +1 movement. So she's now a 5, which is actually great because that means that she can get to people faster for heals. Pants you. How you doing, Deviants? Good to see you, bud. So once per adventure, cancel. Depth event or darkness. As it is played. D6 roll. 3+. One of the best, in my opinion. One of the best, if not the best card in the game. I remember getting that, like, I think it was on, I think it was Murphy's second adventure we found that. And that thing has been like a saving grace every adventure. That's a good find. So next we have Lester. Can't believe Chio has gone this long without pants. Talk about Winnie the Pooh. Well, I mean, if you're going to say it's Chio, then that would go for Abby. Abby's only wearing a belt. Hosho, I think, is the only one wearing pants. Okay, so next up is Lester with his 2 loot. This will level him up. Thank God we need money. So $300. So I'm keeping track of everything. I want to make sure everything's going through. Okay, so $300. Still didn't make much money, but we do have some gear to sell and Darkstone to sell. We didn't make much Darkstone. He's getting 40 XP. So he dinged. And we'll go ahead and level him up right now. It's the end of the adventure anyway, so we might as well go ahead and do it. So we're going to pay 1,200 experience. And he's now going to be level 3.
Congratulations.
Abby is in the wrong profession. Should be a performer instead. I could make her a saloon girl. A geisha? Alright. Let's bring up... I don't think saloons had poles back then. I don't know, man. They might have. We don't know what the history books are not telling us. Let's see. Made him PG in schools for a reason. Alright, so, let's see. TNT, what am I looking for? I'm looking for... Do not change the name of that. That will shut the whole stream down. Alright, resources. There we go. Of course, it's not going to come up. Can I find it here? I don't understand why it keeps doing that. Okay, now it should finally pop up on the screen. There we go. Acrobatic Reader can suck sometimes, I swear. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's see what we can get. I am so glad I get the chat screen on here now, because now I can actually read it up there when it's not popping up on my window. Alright, we are looking for... He's leveling up in... Let's see. Leveling up 1 skill in... I think it's Martial. Yep, he's a Soldier Martial. So his background Soldier, his inspirational is Martial, so we're moving into Martial. So we get to steal a point, a specific ability or bonus from Martial, and we also get the free upgrade. Because I'm still going to go down as much... I keep telling myself, the next time I do Journeyman characters, I'm going to ignore the Journeyman Journeyman skill tree. Except for the first one. I will definitely grab the first one. It's worth it. But next time I do Journeyman classes, I am just going to start picking from classes instead of the Journeyman class, because I want to see what happens there. So we're now level 3. So level 3. That depends on how the women looked in said saloon. Yeah, very true. Let's pull up the Martial class. This Martial is pretty close to the bottom. Should be this one right here. Yep. Alright, so first things first, we get a free upgrade. Roll 2d6, add them together. Ooh, an 11. +1 to initiative. Hells yeah! That's a good bonus. So I rolled on an 11. He's already got good good health and sanity, so well, decent health, good health but decent sanity. So +1 initiative is gonna be awesome. Now he's matching Hosho, so he gets to go first on most of these. That's awesome. That is awesome. So he's now a initiative 5. These are some good rolls. All right, so we got that. And he's initiative 5. That is awesome. Oh my god. Oops, I need to do that on this screen. Initiative 5. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so there's that. Next we need to choose, because I'm going down the journeyman skill tree, and it's going to make me use, what is it called? A new path. So I get to choose an ability score or whatever from that inspirational class. So a new path. Actually, it'd be a good idea to see what it is I would get before I decide on this. Alright, so right now, the game store here is pretty cool. Lots of good stuff. They carry Army Painter, which is... oh. Yeah, there's a store in Plano called Madness Comics. Tom and I used to go there like every weekend because they would always have all this new stuff. They do have Army Painter there, but they were always sold out. They never had enough of it, is what the problem was for me. But they mostly carried Citadel. Which to me, Citadel paints, I loved working with Citadel paints. The only problem was they were, I don't know, they were always too vibrant, too vivid of color. I like the natural tone of Army Painter and of specifically Vallejo. I love Vallejo. But I do like me some Army Painter. All right, so let's see what we got. This way y'all can kind of see what we're working with here. So this is what we have. Agility would be better. Cunning would be better. That's pretty much it. Or I can get my melee range is already better with Soldier, but I can get a 3+ defense. I can get a 3+ defense. I'm gonna take the defense. 3+ defense is awesome. Although, God, I would love to get Agility 3 would be nice. What was the Soldier's initiative? Let's take a look. Because we'll make up the difference. We'd be a 6 initiative if we actually took the initiative for the Soldier. I mean the U.S. Marshal. Yeah, because it's +1. I don't like Citadel pots. I use mostly Vallejo, but wanted a few speed paints. Ah, yeah. I'd say, like I said, I used to like working with Citadel until I worked with Vallejo and P3. Specifically P3. The only thing I don't like about P3 is they're thick. And very pastel, in my opinion. But, they were really nice for making washes, but so far Vallejo has been all around good for me. If I do initiative, we will be a 6 initiative with Lester. But I feel like in the long run, because I can always get initiative bonuses later, I feel like in the long run, the best thing to do is probably the defense 3+. You can never, ever upgrade your defense. So defense 3+ it is. It'd be stupid of me not to do this. So I'll take the defense 3+. But definitely worth going down a new path. in Journeyman. So now, whenever he takes any hits, he now has a 3+ save against it. Journeyman class is sick. It's just, you do sacrifice a lot of going down skill trees to kind of get the bonuses you want from the opposing class. But it is stupid worth it. Stupid worth it. The 3+ defense. I mean, that's what I've been doing. I've been pretty much just getting the defense from the opposite class. The defenses and buffs from the other class, because it just makes a world of difference. The next upgrade, level 3, tier 3, will be a personal item. And then it's tier 4, any tier 4 ability I choose from either class on tier 4. But like I said, next time I create characters, I'm going to ignore the Journeyman class. Well, I'm going to use the Journeyman class. I'm just going to ignore the Journeyman skill tree. Except for the first one. The first one's worth it. First one is stupid worth it. But you can always kind of go down it, I guess. It's just getting that free upgrade. Free starting upgrade is just... wow. And I want to play as knights. I think what I'm going to do next time is I'm just going to create 4 knight classes that are set with different character classes. So I want a priest knight so that I can have a healer. So I'll have a paladin. A blood knight so he can cast blood magic. Probably a Darkstone Shaman Knight. I want a bunch of casters. Knights that cast spells. How cool would that be? But a Darkstone Shaman Knight? So it'd be like a Darkstone Knight there. And then a Sorcerer. Or a Prospector. A Knight that has, that's dual wielding the hand. Oh, wait, hold on. No. A Wandering Samurai Knight so that I can treat two-handed weapons as one-handed. Could you imagine a Prospector Wandering Knight, Sir Murphy? That would be cool. Bring Murphy back as level 1, but have him dual class? Nah, Murphy's Murphy. Once I get these guys to level 6, I definitely am planning on mixing and matching the teams. I want Murphy back. I want everybody back. I do miss my old team, but I'm loving these guys. All right, so that's it. We leveled up Lester, our U.S. Marshal. Chio is not far behind. She's 130 points away from leveling up. It's time to move on. Let's go ahead and turn some of this off. If anybody can do it, it's definitely Murphy. And you're right, Deviants, you are right. Murphy is the man. And it would be cool to actually see. I know, it's crazy because it's like, I like him as he is with the Prospector class because he has so many good bonuses, but I would love to get him to level 8. I would love to get him to level 8. But I was just thinking that, I was like, how cool would that be to have a Wandering Samurai Prospector, so this way you can dual wield that pickaxe, that two-handed pickaxe, with a Trun Blade and get all this extra damage with a D8 attack damage roll. Better yet, there's actually a weapon that lets you turn everything to D8 attack and damage. There's a lot you can do with this game now that they opened up Journeyman. It's stupid scary. Alright, so we are done here. We'll put this guy away. We still need to roll for Darkstone, which we have a lot of. Okay, we'll put these away. Hopefully this is the... You know, we have all these different monster groups. We keep running into the damn wraiths. This game knows when to piss me off sometimes. Alright. So glad we didn't have to deal with these. Although that nearly screwed us. Goodbye, Haunted Castle. We do have the rewards. I forgot. Alright, so for the rewards for completing the mission, each hero may draw a Fortress artifact. Taken from the haunted castle, but this artifact is cursed. We can remove it when we go to a shrine. It costs money. While here, but it's -1 on the rolls to try to remove it, so we need 5 pluses to actually get it. Okay, but yeah, this artifact is cursed. While a hero carries the cursed artifact, they are -1 corruption resistance. It's not bad. Some characters can handle that. Lester can't. I can't believe was it the second adventure or first adventure he lost all that resistance. World card can go over here. All right, so let's start pulling out some artifacts. See if any of them are worth it. All right. You all ready? Let's see what we're getting. They're all cursed, though. I need a dry erase marker to mark these to show that which one's which. All right, so here we go. This is going to be for Hosho. We found the Amulet of Jinn. Break this amulet, discard, to immediately give the hero party a revive token. That's really good. That's really good. Ooh, that I might want to keep. It's cursed, but I might put it on Hosho. No, I'll put it on Chio. Chio's got a better willpower. All right, next is going to be Abby. Oh no, the Demon Blade. +1 combat. It's one-handed too. Once per turn, you may spend up to 3 ability tokens of your hero's class, such as mana, fury, ki, etc., to add +1 damage to one of your combat hits for each token spent. That is really good. I'm going to give that probably to Chio. That is really good. If I can get Hosho to grow a tail, Demon Blade sounds fun. Can I touch it? I mean, sure. Next we've got Chio. We found another set of Takobake armor. Oh, man. I'm probably gonna... It's a lore 3 requirement. Nobody has lore 3 other than Chio. I need to bump people's lore up. At this point, it's gonna be... we're gonna sell it. Yep. That sucks. That sucks, because that's really good. Takobake armor is so good. And then finally, we got Lester's Book of Secrets. +1... Well, there we go. +1 lore. Anytime a Growing Dread card is drawn, roll a d6. No grit. On a roll of 5 or 6, place the Growing Dread card here instead without revealing it. You are -2 health for each card currently here. If KO'd, immediately play all cards here. Discard. Oh, that is really good. But you're -2 health permanently. Put that on Hosho Ryo. He's got 20 health. Alright, so here's the plan. Book of Secrets is going on Hosho. Then, because of that, +1 lore, he's going to wear the Takobake armor. Going to be wearing so much Darkstone, though. Oh, he's going to be wearing so much Darkstone. We need more Tansu boxes. We really do. Ad break in 1 minute. Sorry, I totally did not see that. Alright, so, first things first. Book of Secrets. What is it considered? Artifact, Book, Dread, that's all. So I'll just put it here on this page. So, Book of Secrets. We're taking major risks doing this, but hey. Oh, we could use the money. Oh, 4+ armor, though. How much can he wear again? You get 4, 5, 6. He can wear 7. So one weight, so he can wear it. Oh, and it's -2 corruption too. He's not going to wear it because he will mutate right now. I think it's going to be... Until we can remove the curse, he's not going to wear it. Oh, man. Okay, so we found a lot of good stuff. Everything here I want to keep, but I'm looking at the money value, and I'm like, we should probably sell some of this because we need upgrades. Oh, God. Taco Bake armor. It's all so good. We found a lot of good gear. But since it's cursed and it's going to be a pain in the ass to get the curses off, we might as well get rid of it. This game's like, here, look at all this awesome stuff. Good luck. Alright, so we now have to do corruption time. Please give us a mountain village. I really want a treasure map. Okay. Let's line them up. I'll just do them in order that they appear on the screen per usual. Latency on my camera. Okay, so first things first, let's see what everybody's wearing for Darkstone. So Hosho, he's got 7 base. Because of the Darkstone he's actually carrying. Next is Abby, who's also 7 base. And then we've got 1 on each of the other characters. Hope you all are enjoying the new music. I was up all night working on this stuff, trying to get something right. I wanted a proper victory track. And I got several of them. I got 1 for adventures, 1 for journeys, and 2 for battles. Alright, so. We got 7, 7, 1, and 1. Now we have all this wonderful gear. So Abby's got 1 additional for Time Roller with the raid.
Build some points, join the beat. Tip the scales with our redeemed. TNT Tabletop. Welcome
Do a shout out here.
to the sea.
Kitty alert.
Thank you for the shout out, Cosmic. Time Roller, thank you so much for the raid, bro. How are you doing? What are you playing today? And Raiders, welcome to TNT Tabletop. Don't mind me, like, I know on your end the music's ducking and everything, but on mine for some reason it isn't. So it's gonna distract me while I'm talking. But welcome to TNT Tabletop. On this stream, we primarily play a board game called Shadows of Brimstone. Legends DM, how you doing? But yeah, so we play a game called Shadows of Brimstone, and basically a dungeon crawler. It's procedurally generated. We're pulling cards out that randomize the dungeon. We have encounter cards that randomize the story and storytelling and everything, and all the events that happen. And we've just finished a mission. We're actually about to head back to town. This is usually a long process, doing the traveling part of this game. But we're going to be going back to town. We're going to be selling all our gear. Try to get rid of some of the ailments that we have on our characters. And, yeah, Moochie is here to give you some... I gotta love Moochie. How your kitties doing? Trombone Dalek, welcome! Welcome! Did it do the shout-out? Legends, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. I think you're my 190th. I'm 10 away from 200 followers. Thank you so much, everybody. Much appreciated. But yeah, so yeah, we play Shadows of Brimstone, and right now we're currently 12 Rivers. Really? Okay. What kind of board game is it? Right, Legends? I'm the same thing. I love seeing Moochie. I miss coming in and watching your streams, bro. Recently it's been a little bit busy, so been getting hit by, of course, the winter weather and everything. Been having to prepare. And then, of course, my stream last week, OBS crashed in the middle of saving, and sure enough, I lost a whole mess of things. So I had to reassemble my stream, and now I'm learning I have to export. At the end of every stream, I need to make sure I export all my stuff before I do anything. So, it's been crazy. So, anyway, Raiders, again, welcome so much to, welcome to TNT Tabletop, and Time Roller, thank you so much for the raid. So, continuing, we're at the point of the game where we finished the adventure, and we're trying to tally up how many pieces of Darkstone we found through the adventure. Darkstone is basically a resource that we're using to upgrade our gear. We can sell it, upgrade our gear. We can use it for special abilities. So right now we're trying to tally up how many we've collected. If you look at the bottom of the screen, you can see on our player plates, it shows how much we got. Kind of shows you how much we got. In the purple section, it's showing you how many pieces we have. Of course, the gold section is showing you how much cash we've been getting per character. So we've gotten a lot. And we're about to be taking some corruption tests, because the problem with Darkstone is that it's radioactive. So it will corrupt the characters, mutate them, and right now there's one character in particular who is probably going to do that. So you arrived in time for us to actually see what a mutation is going to do. Hey Janice, welcome back! You had a good walk. Alright, so we already did Abby. Abby had that one additional. We got 2 on Chio, so we're going to add 2 more on Chio, because she's got the Taco Bake armor. And then we've got on Lester 1 piece on the shotgun for the inlay. And then we've got all the gear that we've recently found. Yay, did you and Snoop do the sea walk? Oh god, we got a lot of stuff with Darkstone on it. Okay, so we've got the Book of Secrets, the Taco Bake armor, the Demon Blade, and the Rune of Yamabushi. That is a total of 5 that we need to put on these characters. The thing is that Chio's really good at willpower. Who's got good willpower? Chio does. She's only got 3. I'm gonna put 3 more on her. That'll cover these 2. I still got 2 points. I'll put 1 on Lester. We got 1 more. Oh, she's going to definitely get hit. We'll put it on Chio. There. Yeah, we're gonna see some mutations. We just can't seem to escape it. When I first started these characters in this new season, after the first adventure, they came back with like, I think 7 ailments, that's mutations and injuries. Second adventure, they came back with 9. This time we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're about to add a few more. Hopefully we get a healing station or a healing tent in town that we can get rid of some of these. Or a shrine. Oh, not a shrine. a healing tent. All right, so let's start rolling. So we're gonna start with Hosho. Hosho's got a 4+ willpower that he's gonna have to make against these corruption tests. So let's see, we got 5, 6, 7. He needs a 4+. He's about to mutate. Oh yeah, not bad. He did take 3 points of corruption. So he does mutate. And he's got 2 points left after the first mutation. See if I can make this work. There we go. So that's one mutation for Hoshi. I'm gonna make 8 Abby.
You took too much corruption.
6.
Roll for mutation.
She's... Everybody else is a 4+ except for Chio, so here we go. The music is too much. That's what I'm going for, Janice. Over the top. Alright, so let's do this. 4+. Ooh, that's a bad roll. Yeah, that's a bad roll. She's taking 5 points. She's... Oof. Okay, so she's going to use 4 of those. So she's going to be left with 1 point after this. So Abby took 4 points, and she's got 1 left over. Again, mutations. Get a Tansu box. Tansu box. We can remove 8 of these. I'm gonna say Lester.
Too much corruption. Roll for mutation.
Get 5 on her no matter what. So it's 5. We'll just leave that as is. So she's gonna make 5 tests at 3+, because she's a 3+ save. Are you kidding me? Alright, so she fails 2. Luckily she doesn't have any points on her. And then we remove the 3 off of Lester with the Tansu box. I forgot we had the Tansu box. Alright, so let's start doing some mutations. You know what? We'll say that the last 2 remaining points were removed off of this. Actually, we would have to have rolled it. I'm gonna play it this way. All right, so let's start with Hosho. I'm gonna pull up the chart and let's see what happens. All right, roll. Is it 2d6 and add them together? Nope. It's d36. All right, so what I'm gonna do. I need more different colored dice. We'll use the purple as tenths, and this will be that. All right, ready? 56 is pretty high. It's gonna be page 2. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Hosho Rio is now fused with Darkstone. Any Darkstone shards that you currently carry have become fused to you. These cannot be sold, used, or lost in any way until the mutation is removed, and will continue to roll for corruption at the end of each adventure as long as they are attached to you. Wow, this one has been coming up pretty often, because that's the same thing happening with Abby. New Darkstone found in items with Darkstone icons do not become fused. Only the shards that you currently carry, which is 7 pieces. I need to write this down. The ones that you carry with this mutation are rolled are the ones that are actually fused to your character. If you aren't carrying any Darkstone shards when this mutation is rolled, instead they are an item you have with Darkstone icon, your carrying has become fused to you, which we have 7 pieces of Darkstone. So fused with Darkstone. 7. We need those pieces. There better be a doctor in town. All right, so that's that. And next we have Abby. 7-piece dark stone nugget. Would you like sauce with that? A side of corruption. 7-piece of dark stone, side of corruption. So Abby's next. Same deal. We're gonna roll 2 dice. I was almost at 56 again. All right, 52. Leg growth. Didn't she just get rid of this? Your hand... No, your leg growth. Your leg has grown deformed and giant. You can no longer use clothing, boots. Yep. I have it right here. No, it's Hosho. Yep, leg growth. It's like the damn herpes of mutations, I swear to God. No, fused with Darkstone and leg growth. That has been going around. Alright. Leg growth. No boots. Luckily, she's not wearing any. Okay. So that was ridiculous. We can put these away now. And we need to make sure that he still has 2 and she has 1. So change corruption. We need to remove 3 points from Hosho. And 4 points from Abby. There. We are done. We need another Tansu box. No, we need 2 or 3 more Tansu boxes. But first, we need to get rid of the oh, I can't believe he has 7 pieces of Darkstone. She has 5. He has 7 fused to themselves. Meaning we only have 4 pieces of Darkstone we can do anything with. We have, what, 14, 15, 16 pieces, but only 4 we can actually do anything with until we can get rid of the mutation. Wonder if the general store sells protection. They really should have something like that in this game. Okay, so that's it there. There we go. And we can now get rid of the exploration tokens. And time to refresh the characters. They all should get 1 grit, heal up completely, and we are good. So we got characters with 2, characters with 1. I think we still have some tonics too. Yeah, we got 1 on Lester. And 1 on Hosho. That's right, I had him trade. And that's it. Woo! Alright, I should have a roaming song in here somewhere. We are in the feudal. There we go. Alright, so. At least we were victorious, but we are back to what, 7 again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We just can't seem to get under 7 at the end of any adventure when it comes to ailments. The other team, lucky every time. And we even have a doctor on the team. Okay, so let's pull up some charts and head back to town. All right, per usual, the first thing we have to do... Give me a second here. Okay, good. It's underneath. All right, so first thing we need to do is roll a d8 on a... My general rule is... These are all chipped now. The general rule that I usually play with whenever I do the travel stay is a small... Instead of choosing, I leave it up to chance. So until I can actually build the campaign elements into the stream, that I want to add because I'm tired of travels. And I still need to dig into the rules that you keep telling me about, Bishop. I'm really getting tired of these travel charts. So on a D8 roll of 1, 2, or 3, we go to a small village. On a 4, 5, or 6, it's a medium village. 7 or 8, large village. And we've been nonstop going to a large village. Actually, kind of hoping it's small or medium right now. The reason why is because we add so many travel hazards because of it. So, right off the bat, everybody's getting 1 travel hazard because we are going to a large town. The game just... I mean, it gives us better chances of finding the stores and shops that we need. But this still kind of sucks. Alright, so... it's like... I don't know. Alright, so now we have to roll to see if we add to it. Because on a large town, no matter what, you always get 1. Now you also have to roll to see if you get an extra. And on a 1, 2, or 3 per character, we add 1. So here's Hosho. We're safe. Here's this Abby. We're safe. That's a 5. Here's Chio. That's a 6. We're safe. And here's Lester. We're safe. So basically, we got a large town at the price of a medium town. Big win there. Big win. Right, Bishop? Woo! Big win. All right. I'm feeling good about this. I'm feeling good about this. And then we start doing the travel hazards. Okay, so, again, tenths. Let's see. Well, first let's roll and see what we get. This is going to be for Hosho. So every one of these characters needs to roll for a travel hazard, since they got 1. If we got an additional one, it'd be 2 per character who... Basically, whatever amount you got, you had to roll on those travel hazards. After the first adventure, we had a total of 9, because we had everybody... We had a character that was a drifter. That was Abby. And I decided after that, I'm changing her to a gunslinger, which was a great idea. Because she's awesome now. She would have been amazing as a drifter if I leveled her up. But her drifter abilities were just awful. Terrible to the team. Because we added travel hazards. It's something called Danger Magnet. It sucks. It adds +1 elite ability to all monsters and D3 travel hazards to her. So here we go. This is what Hoshi's getting. Alright, 36 isn't bad. As long as it's not in the teens, we're good. Teens are usually the worst one. So 36. Still in the first 2 pages. Oh no! The Emperor's Messenger. We're gonna have to pick an easy mission for this. Catching up to you. On the road, a scribe hands you a scroll tube containing a personal message from the Emperor. Reading the scroll in silence, you hand it back to the scribe, and he burns it on the spot, departing your company. You refuse to speak of the message within, so Hosho just got a message from the dude, and we're gonna have to add that to the notes section, and we have to erase the notes section as well. There we go. So what happens here is 1 random hero. Oh, it's 1 random hero. Okay. I thought it was the character who actually did. It would make more sense if it was the character who rolled for it. Are we in time loops? Last time it was Chio. If it's Chio again... Oh, what am I doing? I need to roll a d8. So per usual, 1 or 2 is Hosho. 3 or 4 is Abby. 5 or 6 is Chio. 7 or 8 is Lester. Abby this time. So he went up to Abby and gave Abby a scroll, and the scroll basically told her that she needs to complete the next mission or bad things happen. So 1 random hero, which is Abby, receives the message. During the next adventure, that hero gains 1 revive token, usable only by them. If the next mission is a success, the hero gains double the reward. If the mission is failed, that hero also loses D3 +1 sanity permanently. That is so bad. So let me add that to the notes. So, Abby. apologize for misspellings. Gain a revive token. Oh, I should put next adventure first. Next adventure. Gain revive token. If the next mission is success, if next mission is passed, hero gains double reward. If failed, D3 +1. Sanity loss. That's terrible. There we go. All right. I'm so glad I got the note taker. It saved my butt. All right. That's it for that. Next we roll again, this time for Abby. Do the dragon mission next. No! 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 I'm going to do something simple. Something that's easy to do. I'm going to do the 2-clue mission to just pass this, because... Oh my god. 43. Oh, that's a tsunami. Oh, Chio. Okay, so as your travels take you along the coastline, the winds rage, whipping a massive tsunami that crashes over the land, threatening to sweep away all in its path. Each hero must make a Luck 4+ test. Oh, Chio, you're in trouble. Test to avoid being swept away by the rushing waters. If failed, roll d6 for each token in your side bag. On a roll of 1, 2, or 3, it is swept away. Yep. I mean, for Chio, that's not a big deal because she gets back 3 bandages at the beginning of her adventure. Everybody else needs to pass this. I don't want to spend any more money on stuff that we've already got. Oh, she's got a 1. All right, so, per usual, on... Oh, that darkness card is gone. Go away. That's during the adventure. That's a terrible card, by the way. -1 to all your skill tests, which means how skill tests work in this game, for anybody new, is you have skill abilities. These aren't the official character sheets, but you have these ability scores that you use, and you basically are rolling that many die against whatever it is you're supposed to be rolling. So, for example, right now we're doing a luck test. Well, Abby is a 4 on her luck. That means I'm rolling 4 dice, and I need to make at least 1 4+ on these 4 dice. That's how it works. Woo. Janice laughing. I'm such a troublemaker. Yes, you are, Bishop. But it's all good. All right, so Abby needs to avoid the tsunami at a 4+, which she made. Nice roll. So nothing wrong there. Does she get experience for passing? Nope. Next is Hosho. You should get experience for passing this. He's got a luck 2. He passes big time. Damn. Next is poor Chio. I need potions. Potions give you +2 to your dice roll. Well, not dice roll. It gives you +2 dice. Hey, would you look at that? She passed. All right, so she's good. And then we've got Lester with a 4. It's funny, father and daughter are really good at their luck. Oh, yeah, he passed. We didn't have to worry about the tsunami. We're good. Next is Chio. We're going to roll for her travel hazard. That is a 26. That's pretty low, but not bad. It'd be nice to get a positive one of these days. Oh, son of a Okay, so dragon attack. An elemental dragon has rampaged through the area, devastating the region, burning buildings and incinerating the livestock and people. Trogdor! I hope some of you understand that reference. It is burning all the peoples. It is not a pretty sight. When you arrive in town, 2 random buildings have been destroyed by the dragon and cannot be visited during the town stay. Also, every hero loses 1 grit as they are horrified by the lame. We'll just say it's Trogdor. I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to create a Trogdor card that comes into play, and we can use the Shoryu model as Trogdor. Or I can print out an actual Trogdor model. Oh, dude. I want to do that, Bishop. That would be awesome. Give him some, like, super crazy, like, Shoryu moves. Alright, so... God, that would be fun. Create some custom monsters. Okay, so everybody's losing a grit. That sucks. That really sucks. That goes away before the adventure. Oh, no. Okay, so that happened, and 2 random buildings. I gotta remember that. I'll just put this here to remind us that 2 random buildings are going to be destroyed. Then we got Lester. 52. Which should be on the final page. Is on the first page. Okay. Bandits! Waylaid by bandits on the road, the heroes fend off as many as they can. The bandits surround each hero individually. There are 5 bandits per hero, and each hero must roll a d6 to see how many of those bandits they defeat. For every bandit you defeat, you gain 10 XP. For each of the 5 bandits you do not defeat, lose 25 bucks, 1 dark stone. Good luck with that. It's fused. 25 bucks, 1 dark stone, or 1 gear artifact of your choice. Are you kidding me? These were all, like, pretty lame. Alright, so... we really need a cart. A wagon. We need the wagon. So I can flip this thing off and move on. Okay, so... alright, let's start with Hosho. Hosho is taking... so it's 5 guys. For each... alright. Get a G-Wagon. Hosho takes down 4. So he's getting... how much XP again? Is it 10? So 40 XP. I should probably move this page so that it actually interacts. You all can see it interact with the screen. So it's 10 XP, and I do kind of need to keep this up. 25 XP, 10 XP, 25 gold, 1 dark stone, or a gear artifact. So he did lose something. He lost 25 bucks. Man, you know, we just want to keep our money. Can we just keep our money sometime? You know, oh my god, they just keep stealing from us. Next is Abby. Roll big, sweetie. Come on. Yeah, all 5 of them. All right, so Abby gets 50 XP because she's a champion. And then we got Chio. Come on, Chio. That is a 5. Chio defeated 5 of them. Now, these are bandits. A marshal should be able to take care of them. Right? Am I right? That's good. All right, so he loses 25 bucks, but gains 40 experience. And that's it. No more travel hazards. You know what's funny? If you think about it, we basically got a medium village. We basically got a medium village, except for one thing. We're probably going to see the buildings that I want get destroyed. All right, so let me get the thing out here. All right, we got a large town. I think I have music for towns. Although I kind of like this sound better. But let's hear how it sounds. It's a little happy. Get rid of these charts. All right. Everybody's at the inn. We are probably going to sell everything we have for money. We desperately need money. And I'm hoping we have a doctor that doesn't get destroyed. If not, then we have to go to the campsite. I also need to get the daily events deck, which is right here. We might be able to do the town stay and then end today's stream on before. Yeah, we'll probably end the stream with the end of the town stay, depending on what time it is. Yeah, we'll probably end the stream at the end of the town stay, and then tomorrow we'll pick it back up. Doesn't sound like the place just hit by a dragon. I mean, I could, yeah. Oh, I should play something a little more sad. Why not? What do I have? I guess that works. All right. Oh, we have to roll and see what type of town it is. Bring that sheet back here. All right. Let's roll 2d6, add them together. We've been constantly hitting up regular standard villages. So here's hoping we get something a little different today. As long as it's not a haunted town. Actually, I think Outlaw Haven's a good thing. I don't think that Abby needs to make her tests here because it's an outlaw town. I don't think that you get unwanted attention. Let me pull the card out. I need to scan these. I swear, I need to scan these things. Okay, so where is it? Outlaw Haven. There's a lot of rules. There's a lot of rules. Okay. We'll go ahead and pull this up here first. And we can kind of read it. Alright, so. Outlaw Haven. We don't need this anymore. Outlaw Haven. A wretched den of thieves, smugglers, and cutthroats. Outlaw Havens are settlements that have fallen into lawless chaos. With no nearby samurai lord, the town is run by the toughest outlaws in the region. Lawless Den. An outlaw haven always includes a gambling parlor. Oh, come on. Oh, consider the outlaw warlord. Okay. A outlaw haven always includes a gambling parlor. Let me get the stuff out here. Oh, they're all stuck together because... There we go. We need Samurai Lord. It's going to be on 1. Actually, it's going to go to the parlor first. There it is. Okay, so there's the Warlord and the gambling parlor. Hopefully, those get destroyed. So they always include the gambling parlor. Glad you caught yourself. Includes the gambling parlor and a samurai lord location. Wretched hive of scum and villainy. We must be cautious. All costs at the samurai lord location are negative $100, but also add 1 corruption hit to the cost, even if normally free. Rough rabble. Whenever a hero visits a location in town before rolling on the location event chart, the hero takes a number of basic hits equal to the location's random location number. I'm sorry, what? Whenever a hero visits a location in town before rolling on the location event chart, the hero takes a number of basic hits equal to the location's... Oh my god. And we've already used 1 and 2 for the 2 places I don't want to go to. Oh, no. Fast and loose with loot. Whenever a hero rolls a natural 7 on the location event chart, they may immediately draw a loot card. Okay. I like that. Extra options, black market goods. At the start... Hold on a second. Is there something wrong with that camera? It's coming out a little blurry. Okay, at the start of the town stay, roll 3 dice. For each roll, on a roll of 1, 2, or 3, draw a gear card. On a 4, 5, or 6, draw an artifact card from a random world. These 3 items are available for your purchase at the Samurai Lord, if it's not destroyed, by the heroes as first come, first serve. If more than one hero wants to buy the same item on the same day, the hero with the higher luck skill has priority. Each item may be purchased at a cost of D6 times 25 plus the printed value. The D6 times 25 value portion... Oh, wait, hold on. Choose printed value of 0 listed if none listed. The D6 times 25 variable portion of the cost should be rolled for each item separately and should be re-rolled on each different day, so it's constantly changing in value. Outlaw Tattoo Parlor. The following item is available for purchase at the gambling parlor. Darkstone Tattoo, $500 and X amount of Darkstone. Ooh. Problem is you get 3 Darkstone on you for this, but you get +1 max grit and X health. X is equal to the number of Darkstone spent. Max of 10. I could get 10 Darkstone on... No, I'm not gonna... It's not worth it. Not for 3 Darkstone on somebody. Permanent Darkstone? Nah. Nope, not worth it. +1 max grit and a bunch of health. 10 health would be so cool. We'll have to do the black market goods here in a second. Alright. We'll get to destroying the village here in a second because of that stupid dragon. Okay. Street market. Oh, the Western Trading Post. Yes. Get the shrine. We got a tavern. Tea house. And the House of Healing, which is exactly what I was hoping for. Alright, let's roll and see what gets destroyed. Hopefully I don't... Not gonna say it. Alright, so let's roll. Here we go. 6 gets destroyed. Goodbye, tavern, you useless pile. And, oh, we need to change to the game phase. There we go. Oh, I don't have it built on this one. I have to go back. And then the second one. We have to roll again. We have to roll again. We have to roll again? The shrine. That's fine. We didn't need the shrine. What sucks is that the House of Healing's on 8. So we're taking hits going to the... So we're taking damage to go to the House of Healing to help us get rid of some of these mutations that we just got. That sucks. Alright, so we're going to be spending $10 a pop to stay at the inn because we don't want to deal with the campsite. Nobody wants to deal with the campsite. I think everybody's going to the House of Healing. Oh! We gotta do daily events first. Forget about that. Alright, so first thing we need to do, daily events. I just realized I don't think I really need to use that camera because I have the camera on my Mac that I could use. Pain is love, right? Alright, so first thing that happens, of course it's not going to appear too well because it's green card on a green screen. Warlords, entourage. The local samurai lord, or the outlaw lord, the local outlaw lord's retinue is passing through the market here and has stopped to pursue an artisan's shop. One random hero may immediately have an audience with the warlord. You may choose one audience entry from the samurai lord's location, even if that location is not present on in the village. The price for the audience is reduced by $200. I'm curious. Let's see what the outlaw lord has for us. So it's minus $200. Start of every fight, all enemies take d6 wounds. Holy crap. Ignoring defense? That's so good. One hero may draw a fortress artifact card borrowed by the warlord's collection, used just for this adventure. Free bandages or sake. That's pretty cool. And we get Ashiguru as well. So for each 6+ rolled, choose one of the following. Limit of 1 each. That's pretty good. It's just we need somebody with good lore. Which we really don't. The Darkstone Katana. There's a lot of good stuff here. The consult. Let's see. We got consult court advisors. Make a spirit 6+ test. As you consult with the closest advisors of the samurai lord, for each 5+ roll, draw a scavenge card and resolve its effects. If you draw 2 or more nothing here cards, you gain insight into the coming danger and may cancel the first depth event. Ooh. I don't see anything I want there right now. At least in the audience. But they do have fire sake, health fire sake, and they have explosives. What's that there? Warlord's Bounty. I don't see any real benefit of going to the Warlord's place right now. What was it that happened here? Black market goods. At the start of the town stay, roll 3 dice. So let's do this. I think that's 1 gear card and 2 artifacts. Yep. Okay. So 2 artifacts from the fortress and a gear card. So the gear card first. We found a cane. Well, it's got a cane. It's pretty expensive, but +1 move's pretty nice. And +1 damage on combat hits. Once per turn, you may reroll one of your defense rolls and one of your melee to hit rolls. That'd be good for Geo. Oh, it's two-handed. That'd be better for Hosho. It's two-handed. Okay, Janice, thank you so much for hanging out, and I guess you're streaming tonight because it is Thursday. Awesome. Yeah, everybody, I highly recommend following Janice and checking out her stream. She's got a really fun stream. She plays a lot of story-driven games. But yeah, have a good time on your stream, Janice. And when I'm done here, I'll probably come over and hang out. While I eat, because I am getting hungry. Oh God. Oh God. Oh my God. I want all this. So we found the Takabaki hat. +2 health, +1 corruption resistance, and it's got 2 upgrade slots. It's going to be expensive. But what I just found in my right hand is the God Sword. The Sword of Destiny. We found the Sword of freaking Destiny. Look at that. +1 combat, +1 agility, +1 max grit. All of your attacks are +X damage against extra large size or bigger enemies, where X is equal to your current hero level. I have to have that. I have to have that. The problem is the person who needs to wear it is Hosho, and he is a lore 2. I need to bump his lore up. How's that even a thing? Right? Look at that. $1,200 plus. So let's see what it's worth, and we'll put it down here. That is insanely good. They are all insanely good. We can push this over a tad. Oh, man. Okay, so what is the rule? Is it D6 times 25? Yep. All right, let's roll out and see what how much more they're worth. So this is going to be for the sword cane. So worth another $50. The hat worth another $25, and of course this is going to roll. I'm going to roll big on this. I just know it. Yep. Worth another $125. So $13.25. And I can put an inlay. No, I can do better than that. I can put a void core in that. Put a void core in that, +1 damage. Although an inlay would be better, so I can get rerolls. That is so good. Is that from the supplements? Let me take a look. Yeah, that is definitely not from the core game or the Forbidden Fortress. I mean, the Force of the Dead. I have no idea what that icon is. I think it's Shoryu. It says DR and it has a picture of a dragon. I wonder if it's one of his, yeah, it's probably one of his special gear card drops. Well, not drops, but it says, yeah, DR and it has a picture of a dragon. So I'm thinking it comes with his pack. Yeah, you probably have it. But that's really good, and I need it. I'm selling everything. You have to look. Yeah, definitely look because that is too good. The problem is that it's lore 4. The only person I can put it on would be Chio, which would mean I'd have to give her. Might not be a bad idea to give her this, and then she can wear it till I can get it on Hosho. But +1 combat, +1 agility, max grit. Oh my god, that'd be so good on Hosho Rio. So I'm probably gonna sell the Demon Blade. Oh, that's too good. I got too much gear that's good. Well, luckily we... Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to have somebody go to the Western Trading Post before it gets destroyed somehow. And I'm going to have them sell stuff. And that's going to be... Lester. Yep, that's going to be Lester. Yep. So I'll send Lester there, and he's going to sell what we can. And then everybody else is going to the House of Healing. Do we have grid on everybody? We do have some tonics. Who's going to the House of Healing? Chio, Hosho, and Abby. Before we set them out, I'm going to use those tonics that we have. We have 2 tonics. I'm going to give one to Hosho and one to Chio. So this way they both have grit. Everybody's got 1 grit. So Hosho's going to have 1 additional grit. And the same thing goes for... It's getting cold in here. I need to turn the air conditioning... not air conditioning, the heat on. And Chio's going to have a grit. Because I want that Sword of Destiny, which means we have to go to the Samurai Lord. Yeah, I have to have that sword. I have to have it. That is too good. Alright, so... How are we doing on money? I'm going to say Lester gave them his cash so that they can actually do this. I think it's a potential of $300, right? It's $50 or is it 25? I don't know. We'll bring it up. Actually, let me check first before we do anything. House of Healing. It's 50, so I mean, I shouldn't be able to roll 300 on every character. We'll have a total of what? Yeah, we can do it. We can do it. I think we can do it. So, that's what we'll do. We'll just say Lester gave all his money to Abby. I'm not going to do all the exchange right now. Okay, so first things first. We got a lot to do. We spent the money at the inn. We did the daily event. It is time for Lester. And he's at the Western Trading Post. There's a good reason why I'm here. So on a roll of 7, I get a loot card. Also, he's taking damage on the way here. Yeah, whenever a hero visits a location in town, before rolling in the location event chart, the hero takes a number of basic hits equal to the location's random location number, which is a 4. So he's taking 4 hits. I'm guessing as he was walking in, somebody attacked him. You know, it's an outlaw town. I think he's 3+ now, isn't he? Yeah, he is. So 3 pluses. Not looking good. So he takes 3 wounds. He has armor saves of 6+. He does save 1. So he took 2 points of damage. That's Lester. There we go. 2 points of damage. Not gonna lie, if I had 6 player, it's gonna get a little confusing. And let's pull up the chart. He needs to make a location test here. You add these together, roll 2d6, add them together. I was really hoping for a 7. 9. So favorable trade. The traders are well stocked and are in a good mood for commerce and making deals today. All prices at the Western Trading Post today are $50 less than what was listed, to a minimum of 25. We're here to... Do they have anything I want? No, I think we're just here to sell stuff. So we got a lot of stuff to sell, and we might make some good money. Let's see what we got. That sucks because a lot of this I want to keep, but it's not going to work. So we're going to sell all this. Yeah. I don't want to take that chance. So we'll get rid of all that, except for you. You're cursed. Items that are cursed. I have to mention there was a break. Didn't see the note. So these items are all cursed. So I might as well... Actually, this one's not. Is it? Hold on. These are cursed. I probably should keep that. Because I can put that... I can use that and get closer to wielding the Sword of Destiny. So yeah, I'll keep that. So we'll sell these. That'll make us some money. Camera's totally off. Okay. Alright, let's roll these. So how it works is we're gonna sell these and we have to roll a d6. On a d6 it tells us how much more or less we actually make on selling these items. So we'll start with the Amulet of Jinn, which sucks because I actually do kind of want it. Oh, wow. We get an additional Paradise plus 100 times 100. So an extra 300 bucks. So it's half its value plus 300. So 150. So we're going to be getting $450 from this. Let me put that on the calculator here. Next, do we want to sell these? Yeah, we'll sell them. We'll sell these. We haven't been using them. Break even. So that's worth what? 100 and we'll say 13. Next, we've got you. Nice. All right, so that's going to be 130. No, 108. Round it up. So 108. I mean 138. So let's see what addition we're getting to it. Another 300. So 138 plus that, so 438. Whoops. Next. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Right now we're currently tallying up how much we're making off of these items, and right now we're doing pretty good. The Demon Blade base is going to be 375. Breaks even, so 375 for that. Takabake armor is going to be 425. Breaks even, so 425 for that. The Hell Scrolls. Nice. There we go. So it's 150 plus 500, so 650 bucks for that. We're making some good money. And then finally, the pickaxe. Oh my god, I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared on how we're gonna do on our healing rolls because we're rolling 6s here. Oh my god, so 400, so 150, so 500, 550 bucks. We made $3,000. $3,001 or gold. That was some really good rolling. You know what? Let's sell the fine wine. Broke even, so that is going to be, oh god, 88. 88 rounded up. Okay. Probably should have kept the wine, but that's okay. So we made 3,089 bucks. Do we have anything else we want to sell? I'm keeping the Book of Secrets. It would be nice to kind of sell it, make that extra cash. But I'm gonna need that if I plan on using the that Sword of Destiny, because that is so good. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that. This way, Chio can use it until Hosho can actually pick it up. All right. We have to go to the Samurai Lord to go buy this thing. So, do we need anything to buy here? How many bandages do we have? We have 2, 3... No, we are fully stocked. We're doing good on whiskey as well. Just out of curiosity, what do they have here? I mean, we're pretty much overloaded on gear. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Carry 3 extra side bag tokens. You know, this might lower next round, so we might actually get it for a cheaper price. Okay, that's gonna be it for Lester. Now we go to the other players who are about to take a lot of damage just to heal up. I should have probably just sent them to the campsite. Okay, so let's see. They are going to be at the House of Healing. They're going to be taking 8 hits. Luckily, I think most of them have armor. Nope. Nope. Excuse me. All right. Yeah, I'll be right back. I need to turn the heat on. Here we go. Okay, so House of Pain, it really is. All right. Here we go. We have to make 3 of these, but first we need to see how much damage they take. They are taking 8 D8, right? Or is it 8 total? Hold on. Equal to the location's number, and it happens to be an 8. Why not? So they all have to make 8 defense rolls and armor if they got it. So we're looking at 6. I need one more die. I guess we'll use this one. All right, here we go. Actually, who are we doing this for? Abby, Hosho, and then Chio. So Abby is a 4+, Hosho's a 3+, and Chio is still a 5+ until I can level her up. This was Abby, by the way. Abby was a 4+. I rolled piss 4 for her. That is a lot of damage. That's 6 points of damage. She doesn't have armor. Sure doesn't. If she had the shield when I had her as a drifter, totally, but she's taking 6 points of damage. She got roughed up on her way there. Alright, next is Hosho. Screw the Outlaw Town, by the way. That sucks. He's a 3+, so he takes 3 points of damage. Everything else passed. We are not going to be here too long. Probably just two town stays. And then we've got Chio, who is also taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. She's a 5+, so she does take 3 points. That's really good rolling. She took 3 points of damage. Okay, now we can move on. We add 2 dice together. Let's see what happens at the House of Healing. So this is going to be for Abby. I guess they all do it at the same time. I got a 7. Which that means... whenever a hero... This is for fast and loose with loot. Whenever a hero rolls a natural 7 on the location chart, they may immediately draw a loot card. That is pretty awesome. Alright, so... let's see what we find. This was for Abby. Because nothing happens on a 7. She finds an artifact in 20 XP. So 20 XP and an artifact for Abby. Damn, cool. That's a really good find. She finds the Amulet of Heimdall. Once per adventure, add an extra d6 damage to a single die. I am equipping that. Abby is decked out. Hosho. 5, 6. Carry one more thing. I'm gonna probably give it to him. So I think Chio's decked out. 3, 4. No, she's not. She only carries 6 items, or 6 weight. So 3, 4. That's all she's got. Let me take a look at something. Hold on 1 minute. Write down the Norse traveling pants as a weight. So she actually got a free slot. It's once per adventure. I don't know if it's really that worth it. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna hold that for a second because she needs to have the Book of Specters secrets. All right, so that was Abby. Next we got Hosho. That's a 4. The many wounded. The healers are overwhelmed. Oh no. Are overwhelmed as carts of wounded soldiers fill the streets from a battle nearby. All attempts at the surgery made today are -1 to the rolls on the chart. And all bloodletting rolls of 4 also do 4 wounds to hero, ignoring defense. Damn. Okay. Well, that sucks. And then next we've got, hopefully we can roll off against this. So we're -1 on our rolls now at the surgery. Next is Chio. You fucking kidding me? We doubled up on it. We're not going to do anything here. We won't pass. We would need a 6+. We would need a 6+ to actually do it. Otherwise, we could... Wow. Wow. Just wow. Yeah, we're not doing anything here. I'm not taking that risk. We would need 6+ to pass, and on top of that, we would roll a 1 through 3 would kill us. Oh no, a 2 or 3. Hold on. A 1 or a 2 would kill the player. A 3 would butcher them. A 4 or 5 is failed, and a 6 is a pass. Wow, that was BS, man. That was BS rolling. Alright. End of day, we roll to see what happens. I really need to add that to this. So, town event 2+. We need to roll a 2+. My rolling's getting bad. Oh no. This is not a good sign. Alright, so we have to do the campsite rules, or is it's the hazards? Yep. So we failed, and since we failed, we have to do a town event. Yep. All right. 2d6. Spreading fear. We got a 7, so spreading fear. A terrible sickness spreads through the village, casting void boils and death. Each hero must make a spirit 6+ test to avoid this plague. If successful, gain 10 XP. If failed, take d6 plus 3 wounds, ignoring defense. I'm so glad we have a 2 on our spirit. We're frigged. Okay, so here's Abby. What is it? Please tell me it's a 6+. Fail on Abby. She's taking d6 plus 3 wounds. Why freaking not? Ignoring defense too? She's taking 8 wounds. Chio's got some work to do. This is where I hate my dice rolling, and why I hate dice rolling games. I tend to suck at a certain point. Alright, so Abby just took 8 wounds. Next is Hosho, the spirit 2. He passes. Chio is a spirit 2. Fails. Taking d6 plus. She could potentially die. That's 8 wounds out of the 9 that she's got. She's gonna have to heal herself. We might be spending all our bandages. This town sucks. We're taking damage going to these places, and at the same time, this happens. I just have really bad luck with this team. Alright, next is Lester. Fails, taking 6 points of damage. Not gonna lie, I'm dragging right now because this is BS. The Outlaw Town is the worst freaking town in the game. Damn. Next adventure's not looking good. And we have the message for the message from the Emperor that we have to deal with. I hate this town. I almost want to say, screw this and leave. But I want that Sword of Destiny. I sold everything to get that damn sword. Alright, beginning of the next day. You can't see it. Looking for work. Many new faces have arrived in town recently, and they all seem eager to make a name for themselves. All allies cost $50 less each for the rest of this town stay. Let's heal up a little bit. We're gonna spend a ton before we leave the hotel. We're spending money on the hotel, by the way. Wow. We took a lot of damage going out to these locations. Secondly, we failed miserably at the House of Healing, causing -2 on our rolls to do any type of surgery, which means the chances of us failing and dying were pretty high. The Outlaw Village is the worst. Alright, so we're spending money. Let's see. Players all spending $10 a pop. What are we doing here? Okay. We still have a ton of cash on us. We have 3,089 if I remember correctly. Yeah. You know what? Let's go ahead and just split it since we're all together. Divided by 4. Everybody's getting back 773. That's looking better. I'm gonna say Lester's the one that sold everything. He doesn't really have a problem with he doesn't have any mutations or anything. I'm gonna give him some extra cash from somebody. We'll say Chio's gonna give him $200 before he goes to the village market. So we'll give Lester $200. So that he can go to the Samurai Lord. And everybody's going back to the House of Healing. This is going to be the last day we're here. If this doesn't work out... Oh! For any of that... Hello. I'm going to have... Costs 1 grit to do it. I'm going to have Chio spend a grit. No. Yeah, we'll say that Chio used Osho's tonic. Kind of cheesing it a little bit, but I'm like, we've been having bad luck, so I'm cool with this. We'll say that she had both tonics. She's spending 1 to get a grit back to roll for surgery, because I can do it once per town stay and once per adventure. She needs a 4+ to remove something off of somebody. What's more important? We'll say... Oof. We'll say, if I get rid of the tentacle leg, you'll be fine. Hold on. Yeah, so I can do it on herself. Alright, so... she's going to perform surgery on her tentacle leg, so she can get rid of that -1 movement. Actually, we'll get rid of the fuse with Darkstone. Yeah, we'll get rid of the fuse with... Actually, either one works. We'll do the tentacle leg. So she needs a 4+, and we do have a grit left over if we need to. That is a 6. The tentacle leg is removed. Well, the tentacles on the leg is removed, and she got a prosthetic, I guess. So she's got her movement points back. All right. So she's safe. She doesn't need to go anywhere. So we'll say that she did give... She spent a tonic to get a grit back. Hosho would still have his grit. So, you know... Whoops. We'll just say Hosho had his grit. So we actually didn't really need to do what we did earlier. So Hosho got a tonic because he's about to do some surgery. So Hosho and Abby are going here. Chio is probably going to go to the village market to pick up supplies. I think it's got what we need. Let me take a look. Oh, and also she needed to heal people up before anybody went anywhere. So she's healing people up, spending... Let's see. How are we doing? She's going to do it to herself. We got plenty of bandages. We're going to have to buy some. So she's going to spend some bandages from herself, getting +3 to these rolls. I'm probably have to roll multiple times. I'm going to roll 2. So I'm saying she's spending 2 bandages. She's getting +3 to these rolls. I figured as much. She's getting 4, 8, so 12 points back. She's at full health. And then she's going to do the same thing to Abby. So she spent 2 from herself. She's down to 1. Beginning of next adventure, she'll get an additional 3. Abby is going to let her spend her 2 bandages. Getting +3 to these rolls. That's some bad rolling. Gonna spend 1 from Hosho. There we go. So that's gonna be a 9. Actually, I probably... Well, we would have needed to, because this would have been a 6, this would have been a 4. So that would have been 10. Screw it. We'll just say she did it. So she's getting back all her health. So she's getting back 14 points of health. And that's going to give Chio... let's see. So Chio's going to get... I think she might have just leveled from this. Chio's going to get back... So it's 14 points times 5, so 70 points of experience. Yeah, we're gonna have to buy some supplies. That depth event, that town event just totally destroyed our health. And then of course Lester needs health too, so we'll spend 1 at a time here. We're getting +3 to these. So we have plenty. So that's going to be 9. I don't think we need any more. So 9 points of health from that. That's going to give 9 points to Lester. And Chio's going to get 45 points of experience. Good. She needs to catch up anyway, which levels her up. Good. All right, so we can do that at the end of the beginning of the next round. I don't think she... Oh, no, she does. Okay, so we're going back to this. These two are going to the House of Healing. Lester's going to the Samurai Lord to buy the gun. I mean, to buy the sword. And then she's going there to... Actually, to Village Market to buy some supplies. And I think we should be done after, done after that. I just want to make sure the Village Market has what we're looking for. We're going to need some sake. We could use some tonics. How much is it at the House of Healing for health? It's the same price. Tonics are... yeah. Actually, I think it's the tea house that I want to go to. Nope. What was it that gave it to us for a dirt cheap price? Well, she's gonna go to the village market, I'm guessing. So I guess we'll start with the Samurai Lord. Yep, and we're going to have, oh boy. So he's gonna be taking, he's on 2, so he's gonna be taking 2 hits. He needs a 3+. That's Lester. He saves both of them, and now he's got to roll on the location chart. That is a 6, 8. So nothing. Rigid respect. Everyone is dead. Everyone is deadly serious in the halls of the Samurai Lord's castle, or in this case, the Outlaw Lord. So no event. We're going to buy the Sword of Destiny. Oh, we have to roll. Let's see what it is. So the sword cane is now additional 125. The Takobake hat, another 125. The Sword of Destiny went up in frickin' price, 150 bucks. Okay, so it's 135. Just enough. Okay, so we're spending we're spending 1,350 bucks. It went up another $25 today because I rolled so well against myself. So there we go. Sword of Destiny. We got it. We're going to spend, let's see, 1,350 from Lester. Oof. But we get the Sword of Destiny. You know how awesome that is? That is so awesome. That's wicked cool. That means I might want to sell some stuff. Alright, so that's Lester's turn. He's going back to the inn. We now move on to Chio, who's at the village market. She's going to be taking, it's number 3, so she's going to be taking 3 hits at 5+. Oh, it's ignoring defense? Is it ignoring defense? Hold on. No. Saves 2, but fails 1, so she's taking 1 point of damage. And now let's pull up the chart. 2d6, add them together. It's a 7, that'd be awesome. 10. Winds of Magic. Wandering into the shop, you can feel the strong flow of elemental magic in the air. It beckons to you. Gain +1 potion token. When doing arcane research at the back alley shops today, you roll at least 6+ on the lore test. You may gain 1 extra arcane research. Hugh has the best lore on the team. It's a 3, but she does find a potion, though. That is awesome. She can carry 7. Hells yeah, I want a potion. Why is she here again? Bandages and sake and everything. So how are we looking? Everybody's got... We got somebody who has 2 open slots. Somebody with several. 4 open slots. I need to put a 5 in these. Hold on 1 second here. And somebody with 1 open slot. So I'm thinking... Bandages. Hold on. Get a T there. So 2 bandages here. 2 bandages there. Maybe a couple tonics. She's gonna get 3, so she can carry one more thing, so I'm thinking about giving Chio one. I'm gonna do some math here, or actually I'll give her a tonic. So, all right. And you can carry one, probably a tonic as well. So Chio is doing what with money? Okay, she's got money. So we need 1, 2, 3 tonics. So that's $450 right there. We need I'm gonna say 2 bandages on you, so $100 there. 1 bandage on you. No, 2 bandages on you, so another 100. We've got a tonic, so I'll bring you to 4 plus 3, so we're good there. And we need a tonic on you. We already did that. So grand total of $650 is what we need to spend to get fully supplied. So we've got 2, 1. Oh, we got one more slot and a whiskey, so $700. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I doing this right? Yes. And actually it is $650. Okay, so should now have full inventory. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, no, she's got a lot more space. One. So it is a $700. So yeah, she'll be getting one of these. Yes, there we go. So it was $700. Okay. We are now fully stocked with what we need for the next adventure. So $700 off of Chio. Sorry, this part usually takes a little while. Gold, $700. Well, we had money. And then the House of Healing. Let's hope that we can actually do a better job on our location rolls today. This is location 8, so they're taking 8 points of damage, or 8 hits that they have to roll on. So this is gonna be Hosho. He needs 3 pluses. No, he did take 4 points of damage. So Hosho took 4 points of damage on his way to the location. And Abby is also taking hits. She's a 4 plus on this. Okay. That's a lot of damage. She also took 4 points of damage. She doesn't have armor. I need to start giving them armor. Abby took 4 points of damage. Alright, next we need to do, and then this will be it, we'll be done for the adventure and the stream today. She's gonna roll 2d6, add them together. So we'll start with Hosho's version. That is a 10. Warlord Surgeon. The healer is an expert surgeon employed. Oh wow, nice. Employed by the local warlord to keep the samurai in fighting shape. Oh, attempts on surgery today are +1 rolls on the chart. Hells yeah. Next is Abby. That is a 9. +2 to the chart. I am probably going to be spending grit to make sure they get 6s. All right. Awesome. So on 4 pluses, they're getting impressive scars. So yeah, I'm going to try my best to get them 4 plus. Either way, it's a pass on a... I mean, either way, it's a pass on a 2 or 3. It's failed on a 1. So we got very, very lucky today. All right, so Abby and Hosho, we're going to get rid of some stuff. Fuse with Darkstone is what we're going for. We need to get rid of it. We need to get rid of this Darkstone that's on them. And we probably will sell it once we're done with this place. Because we can sell it here at the Dock Market. Oh, we can't sell it at the Docks Market. Well, at least we'll get rid of it. All right, so here we go. Here's Hosho. He's going to spend D6 times 50. Of course, it'd be 300 bucks. Better be worth it. Here we go. 4+, I get, he gets a impressive scar, which is permanent health. It passes. We'll just accept it. He got rid of the fuse with Darkstone. That sucks. Alright. Abby is going to be charged 50 bucks. And she more than passes. She gets an impressive scar. So she's up to 2 impressive scars right now, getting rid of the Darkstone. So she's now at +4 health total, bringing her to 18 max health. See how part of me wants to re-roll for Hosho, but he passed. So I'm like, I could roll a 1 and fail. So I don't want to take that chance. It's gone. So the fuse with Darkstone is gone on both of them. So now we can finally get rid of the Darkstone. We can sell it at the market. We could stay here one more day and sell it at the village, at the, not the village market, yeah, we're going to do that. One more day. We'll leave one more person here. Somebody who's got a lot of health, and that's probably going to be Hosho. That's it. I need to make the changes on the stream for Abby. Abby is now at 18 health total. This is the best way to get permanent health. So she's now at an 18. She's going to bump her up 2 points. Very nice. Yeah, I think it was I want to say it was Murphy who had like a +8 by the end of the the season. Okay, so that being done, everybody's back at the hotel, and we now have to roll for the daily event to see if we actually have something bad happen here. We need a 3+. We passed. All right, so the question now is, do we stay here one more day and try to sell this Darkstone, which would be a great idea? Or do we hold on to it in hopes that we can run into a blacksmith and upgrade our gear? It's the best choice. Yeah, that's what we're going to have to do. Okay, so we'll call it. Because we got a grand total of 16 pieces of Darkstone that we can use if we ever find a blacksmith. I really want to sell it. We're going to sell it. Who's got the most health right now? Lester does. So Lester's going to go there. Everybody else is leaving town, so they don't have to deal with this crap. Lester... The lawman, the only person on the team who's a lawman, is staying in the outlaw town. Yeah. I'm gonna have him spend 10 bucks. Yeah, what happens here? That's now worth 50 bucks more. That's worth 50 bucks more. Plague running rampant. A deadly plague is running through the village, spreading out from the dirty street markets with horrifying speed. Place a corruption marker on a random location in town. If there's a village market, place it there instead. Luckily, we're not going there. Place a corruption marker on a random location in town. Which I already read that. At the start of each day in town, place a corruption marker on another random location. If that location already has one or is destroyed, instead roll once on the town event chart. Anytime a hero visits a location that has a corruption marker on it, the hero takes D3 corruption hits. Luckily, we're not going there. So, spent $10. He's going to there. He's got to take 4 hits. He's a 3+ now, so he's good. He's golden. On his defense rolls, he is golden. All right, so he's going to go to the village market. Not the village market, to the Western Trading Post so we can sell this Darkstone. We're going to make a lot of money. But first things first, we need to see if anything happens there. And then after this, we're done with the stream today. So I am hungry. I need to eat. All right, here we go. Hopefully nothing happens. Hopefully I roll a 7. That would be nice. We rolled an 8. So nothing happens. High winds and party laughter. The banners of the Western world flutter in the wind and trading company. And the trading company is good spirits, bringing their... I'm having a hard time reading this. Bringing their wares halfway around the globe. I really hate how they put that much texture on the background of these things. Okay, so we're going to go to the trading post and we're going to sell every bit of Darkstone we have. We have 16 pieces. So I'm going to roll them in sets of, we'll say 8. So 2 sets of 8. All right. So you may roll. Okay, yeah, this is the best price we can get. So D6 times 30 a piece. Again, this is the best price we can get for these. So let me get this here. We need money desperately, so this is the best. This seriously is the best thing for us to do right now. So sets of 8. What's this? 7. There we go. Sets of 8. You know what? I like using the Darkstone dice. I'm missing one. Okay, well, dice keep rolling off the table. 16 ton, what do you get? So 8 dice times 30 a piece. Oh, that's some really good rolling. That is some really good rolling. Nothing below a 3. All right, so what we're looking at is 180. I need to, yeah. Hold on a second. My brain can't function math right now. I'm fried. Plus 150. So we got 450 from those 3 crits. We're up to 840 with those 2 5s. 120, so 240. And then we'll just do that. Hold on. Plus 240 and then plus 90. We made 1,170 so far. And then here's the final 8. That's about average. So we got a 6. Actually not. This was not great, but not bad rolling. Yeah, I'd say it's about average. Alright, so we got 180 plus... Is that 360 for those 4? Those 3 4s? Yes. Plus 90 plus... Hold on. plus 180 for those 2 3s. And plus 60 and plus 30. We made 1,980 bucks. Split 4 ways, we made 495 a piece. I did say split 4 ways. I don't know why I had to say that last part. Okay, so here's that. We made 495 a piece. Very nice. We're done with the town. Except we do need to roll for the end of the day event. See if anything bad happens. We got good money, though. We made good money on all those sales. And it shows the difference. I wonder what would happen. Could you imagine... Bishop, could you imagine a team of prospectors? You'd be like... You'd have like a... You'd be basically... Scrooge McDuck. Not Scrooge. Is it Scrooge McDuck? Like... Just... You'd have like your own mansion just filled with gold and darkstone. You can just take dives in. Mr. Moneybags. Yeah. Even 2 prospectors. But could you imagine that if you actually took the buff that gives everybody on your team plus 25 gold anytime they do a successful scavenger loot that has gold or darkstone on it? Like, they're always finding double. And on top of that, yeah, he's finding double what they're finding double what they find. Journeyman can be a disgusting class. Okay, so we are done here, but we're still gonna roll and see what happens. We need to make a 4+, which we did. We're done. No more town stay. We left this. We actually, I'm not gonna lie, even with all the bad things that happened here, we found some good stuff. We got rid of some stuff. We are now down to, I think, 5 ailments. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because Chio got rid of hers. And she still can do it next turn. We have tonics to do it. I'm pretty excited for tomorrow's stream. And considering we have to do the message for the Emperor, we're going to do a basic mission. We could actually use the money too. But we are fully loaded on supplies. We got everything we need. Yeah, I know. I'm constantly thinking of that. Like how much money you can make with a whole bunch of prospectors. I'm trying to think. What else? Imagine doing journeyman, prospector, enforcers. The whole group of them. So they're getting how many dice? How many dice per scavenge? Would it be 5? Oh my god, could you imagine? I want to do an enforcer prospector because he would be the ultimate tank. Yeah, my brain hurts thinking about it too, because I'm like, prospector's already pretty awesome at dealing damage, but giving him enforcer, you're getting extra scavenge for mercenary, on top of getting the prospector bonuses, and then you're also getting all the bonuses for endurance and all that. So it's like a prospector enforcer would be probably the most disgusting tank in the game. No, just a I don't know. I'm dying to see how that would work out. Okay, so we're done with today's stream, and we'll continue tomorrow because it is late and I am starving. We had a 6-hour stream today. Kind of brings me back to when we first started this stream. And we were doing 6 to 8 hour streams. No, it was 6 to 7. All right, we'll turn this music off. I need to make it so it stays on the stream. Is it playing? Well, anyway, everybody, thank you so much for coming out, watching the stream, and I hope you all enjoyed it. Sorry about the town states. The town states are usually very slow, and that's why I'm trying to create an adventure, well, not adventure, but a journey stage of the game that we're no longer doing travel. We're doing journey, and what that's going to do is that between every adventure and town state, or you can choose, we can just keep going from adventure to adventure if we want to. And what's going to happen is at the end of every journey, we go into a campsite, and the campsite allows us to kind of build up our gear and get supplies. I'm just still trying to figure out the rules on that, and I'm still trying to build all the cards for the journey part of the game, and it's going to take quite a while. We'll ignore this ad break here. Don't dismiss it. We're snoozing it. So there's a lot to build. Luckily, the stream is up and running again. Things are working. There is one thing I need to fix, and that is the cards. That's right. Some of the cards still aren't still going away, so I need to fix that. And that is the rules cards. I am fried. I'm hungry. Let's see who we can raid out into tonight. Snooze this before I forget. Who do we have? We got a lot of people. Board Game Geek is playing board games tonight too. That's on screen, isn't it? All right, Board Game Geek is, I'm thinking, he's painting. I can't tell what they're doing. Digital board gamers. Fromage is playing. I'm not sure what they're playing. There's a French server. Let me see. Pathfinder. Oh, we got a tabletop RPG. Somebody's playing Pathfinder. The Compound. We'll go ahead and raid into the Compound. Why not? Actually, who's this? Power Hour. Oh, it's a DJ. Okay. Board Game Gumbo. He's playing board games. Let's go ahead and raid into them. I'm not sure what they're playing, but it looks like it's using tarot cards. And it's a board game, so we'll go ahead and raid into them. Again, thank you all so much for coming out, hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the stream. We'll be starting again tomorrow. I'm gonna try to be at 2. I got a whole mess of chores I need to do before then because this weekend's supposed to be cold. So chances are I might be a little bit late, but I'm hoping I can make it for 2 p.m. Central. If so, then we'll have another 6 to 8 hour stream. So because we're going to be starting a new adventure, so I need to do some research before then so I can find a new mission for this. All right, so you all stay warm, stay safe, and I will see you all tomorrow. And you have yourselves a wonderful Thursday. You all take care.